fans, welcome to this live reaction of AEW Redemption. And, oh man, I'm excited. They're introducing the wrestlers and everything, but I am your host, Dedrian Cologne. But thank you again for tuning into this live reaction of AEW. Gotta make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. Oh, there I am on the replay, looking good, spiffy. Make sure you guys share this video with family, friends, colleagues that may be interested in AEW, maybe heard about this pay-per-view. Like, man, I wonder what's going on here. Maybe they don't have access to it, and man, let me pull up the Timothy. What's up, man? Thank you for joining, man. Let's see. We got right now is going to be the six-way ladder match. The winner will. Oh crap! They got this in small print. We'll have a shot at the AEW International Championship. So in this match, you got Beast Mortos, Speedball Mike Bailey, Jungle Jack Perry, who's heading to the ring right now, Nick Wayne, and El Clone. That is going to be starting off the pay-per-view, so that's going to be really, really cool. Make sure you guys also fill out tonight's poll. The poll of the night is, which match are you looking forward to watching? Kenny Omega versus Kevin Knight, THEKLA versus Willow, Ospreay and Mox versus the Young Bucks, or Fletcher versus Bandito. So let me know what you guys think. And also, tonight's question is, do you think there will be any surprises tonight? So of course we have, what was it? I think it was Friday. That was the day that the free agents for the people that were released back in April from the WWE, they're free agents. So there's been speculation, and actually I came across this. Shout out to Sean Rossett from Fightful. He posted. Let me bring this up. He posted that Kari Sane posted on her Instagram that she's being represented by Barry Bloom, which has meant talent usually go to AEW as of late. So that is going to be good. Hey, my dad is here. Thank you for joining. Oh, we got 25 people. Cool. Dope. Thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction. Also, guys, at the 7 o'clock hour, my good buddy and good colleague, Light Skin Gaijin, will join the live reaction. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up. Alright, so we're starting the pay-per-view. So yeah, this is going to be the six-way ladder match. So what's on the ring is I believe it's the contract, which is pretty cool. Alright, we got Jack Perry starting off. Yeah, you got Nick Wayne on Speedball. Alright, we got Beast Mortos and Commander. Oh, nice. Naya, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, you know what, Timothy? If you guys are watching, also, Buddy Matthews, he posted this. Let's see. They left me in darkness, convinced, never find my way. Redemption was waiting where they stopped looking. So I think he's going to show up tonight. I really do think he's going to show up. Ooh, nice. All right, Nick Wayne showing up. All right, we got Jack Perry. Nice kick to the abdomen. All right, Irish whip across the ropes. Nick Wayne reverses it. Tries to do a springboard. What's a springboard? No. Ooh, nice kick by El Clone. El Clone. Uh-oh. Got him on his shoulders. Nice elbow. Jay, what's up, man? Thank you, man. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you guys share this video with your friends, colleagues that may be interested in AEW. This is the perfect time to tune into AEW. If you can't watch it, join the live reaction. You will get the ins and outs of the average AEW live reaction. But this one, we actually like to have fun. Not saying the other ones do, but we have fun here. And we let you know of stuff that's happening around the world of professional wrestling. And if some news breaks, we'll fill you in on it. All right, we got Beast Mortals. Oh, ooh, that was a. I hope El Clone's okay because that looked pretty snug. That's Samoan drop. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, who the hell? Why is Beast Mortals waiting in the ring? Just pull up the ladder and What is he doing? What the hell is he doing? That dude had all the time in the world. He had all the time in the world to climb up the ladder and get the contract. All right, we got Commander and Speedball up. Okay, they're a little bit off to the right. Uh-oh. These Mortals knocked the ladder down. Uh-oh, Beast Mortal. Press slam into the ladder that's sitting diagonally on the apron. You know what? Nah, you're right. Beast Mortals is there, which means Mercedes is not too far behind. I wonder if Kairi Sane's going to show up after the little information that Sean Rossat dropped before the while the buy-in was going on. Commander. Oh, that was kind of dope. That dive off the top, the rope onto the. They got the right people for this match. El Clone, Commander, Beast Mortal, Speedball. Ooh, that was snug. Uh-oh, what the? You know what? They're doing pretty safe moves on the ladder. They're not trying to go extreme or anything like that. Okay. Nice, we got Nick Wayne and nice cutter by Nick Wayne. Man, I think Nick Wayne, I mean, over time, he's going to bulk up. That dude's got a promising future. And you know what's weird about Nick Wayne? He reminds me of a young Will Ospreay. If you watch footage of Will Ospreay when he was younger, he identical. Nick Wayne over the top rope. Ooh, not. Oh, that was a nice catch by Commander. Man, Nick Wayne he's got that attitude. Ooh. Beast Mortals caught him. Oh, okay, that was pretty dope. He threw him and El Clone reversed it into or he didn't reverse it on Beast Mortals, but he ended up doing a double DDT on Nick Wayne and Commander. That was pretty dope. All right, let's see what's people. Okay, why is everybody doing all these moves? The object. Oh, that was nice by Speedball. Nice. The object is getting the contract. Get the ladder, get the contract. I don't know what these people are thinking, man. Alright, there. Okay, no, wait a minute. Bailey's on the. Speedball Bailey. He's on the ladder that's by the end. Like right on the stage. He's gonna do a moonsault off of it? No way. No way. And he hit! Now see, there should have been someone in this match that would have let somebody do this and then just go to the ring and get the... Oh, nice. Get the ladder and go in the ring! Get the ladder! Oh my god, these people! The contract's in the ring! Commentary is telling them! Jack, go to the ring! Get the ladder! Oh my god, these people are so frustrating. Thank you, Nia! What's up, Swift Kid? Or Swift Cool? What's up, man? Now you just... Oh, my lord. Yeah, I do, but I don't think I have it up here. Yeah, I don't have it up on this display. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, he almost tried to do a Canadian Destroyer. Nick Wayne. That was snug. That was a snug cutter on the outside, and the refs are checking on him. That was snug. Beast Mortos. Uh-oh. Body press? No. Alright, let's see what Beast Mortos is gonna do. Dude, just run! Oh, damn, Commander's on the top rope. No, wait, what is Commander... Okay, that's a pretty creative way to knock someone off the ladder. Because Commander's always walking on the apron, so he walked on the apron and did a drop kick to knock Beast Mortos off the apron as he was climbing the ladder to get the contract. Nice super kick by Commander. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW Redemption. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops his latest content and goes live. Damn, he's got the ladder on Beast Mortos' neck. Oh! I know. Uh-oh. Beast Mortos is pushing the ladder up. Hey, that was a nice defensive move by Commander to knock them off. Alright, let's... Damn, what a... That tornado body slash, man, that's freaking crazy. Alright, Mortos is getting back in the ring. Team Jungle Balls. Alright, Mortos is going up the ramp. Jack Perry's hitting him with a ladder that's a lot shorter than that ladder that Beast Mortos is climbing. Oh Lord, what the hell are these people doing? So they have one ladder this way and two ladders facing this way. Just to give you an idea. Damn it! I got freaking ladders for my damn wrestling figure. This always happens when I try to do a demonstration. It comes to my mind while I'm doing the live. No way. Are they going to do a suplex? No. No. What the hell are these guys doing? Alright, Beast Mortal's knocked Nick Wayne and Jack Perry off the ladder that's on his left. Wait a minute, he's knocking everybody off! And he just knocked Commander and Speedball over the top rope from the ladder. Man, Mortos is like... He's been the stalwart in this whole thing. Beast Mortal... Damn, Jack Perry just knocked him off. So far, I mean, Beast Mortals has had the upper hand, Jay. Why are you getting the table? That makes no sense. You know what? For a ladder match, like, they're using weapons. If I was someone, I would do a spot where I would super glue somebody's feet to the mat on the outside. I would super glue it. I would super glue all my opponent's feet and just, and they can't move. They gotta take off. So you think about it, they can't move or anything like that. So they gotta take off their boot and everything. So in that whole time frame, while they're trying to take their boot off and move and everything, I can climb up the ladder. See? Thinking. And I wouldn't use any super glue. I would use Gorilla Glue. Because that stuff is strong. Ooh, nice super kick by Commander. Alright, we got Jack Perry is... Yeah, he's the lone man in the ring, and he's lifting up the... Why the hell did they get the table? That makes no sense. The object is to get the contract that is above you in the ring. Right, Swift? It ain't heelish. It's thinking smart. Damn, I hope Mortos is okay, because he landed on... He cracked the table. Uh-oh, what is El Clone doing? Damn. He just stomped Speedball through the table. Wait a minute, what is Commander doing? He's on the right side, upper right side of the ring. He's going to walk the ropes and do... No way. Yo! Okay, that was amazing by Commander. He was on the right side of the ring, the upper right turnbuckle, walked the turnbuckle, jumped on the rope on the left side, springboarded onto the table where Nick Wayne was on. That was pretty dope. That was... And you know what? It wasn't over the top or anything. It was like perfect. Ooh, nice super kick by a clone. Alright, a clone is trying to get Jack Perry off the ladder. Ooh, damn, that was a nasty forearm bite. Damn. No, you need the large ladder. What are you doing? Alright, Beast Mortos. Powerbomb on the ladder. Smart man. What a backbreaker. Now, if it wasn't thinking, right? Hey, I grew up with Bobby Heenan. You always think, and Jesse Ventura, you think of ways to win. So, outside of the super glue or the Gorilla Glue, I would actually come to the ring or have it in the ring stashed. I would actually have a... What else would I have? I would actually use the chains that they use for, like, to chain up the inmates, like their feet. I would bring that to the ring, and I would tie everybody up with a chain around it and have a padlock and lock it. I just had and swallow the key and just walk up. Ooh, that was nice. That was nasty. This match been going on for 20 minutes. I figure this match is going to go on for another 7 minutes. Yeah, I think this match is going to end at like 7:20 or 7:25 or 27, which is 6:27 Central Time. Wait a minute, Nick Wayne's got the ladder up. They have a table diagonal to the commentary booth on the right side of the ring. For those of you who want to visualize it, wait a minute. He's gonna. Hey, I gotta give these guys credit on this pay-per-view. These moves that they're doing, they're hitting perfectly. They're hitting it like, if X marks the spot, they're hitting it, man. All right, let me see what the latest poll of the night. All right, poll of the night. Right now, Kenny Omega and Kevin Knight is leading at 67% as far as matches you're looking forward to. So again, guys, those of you in the chat, do you anticipate or do you think there will be any surprises tonight for those of you who just joined the chat? Bobby Heenan, to answer your question, Jay, no way. Jack Perry just hit a Canadian Destroyer on the ladder. Wow. Uh-oh, Speedball. Come on, that was my pick. What is Speedball doing? Nice super kick. Yeah, my pick was Speedball. The ref's been helping the wrestlers by holding let. That's their new protocol now. These wrestlers run up there. Woo! Forget it. They do the earthquake. All right, Speedball. Wait a minute. He's gonna do the 450. And Beast Mortal's been like grimace. All right, here we go. Speedball. He's climbing the ladder. Ah, crap. Come on, get the contract. Yes! Speedball gets the contract. That was my pick. That was cool. That was a good match. Man, can you imagine if Bandito wins that title from Fletcher later on tonight and we get Bandito versus Speedball Bailey? Oh, that's going to be sweet. Oh, that was nice. That was, you know what? That was a nice match. Okay, I was close. 623. I did say 627. All right, let's see what's happening in the world of wrestling news. Let's see what we got here. Shout out to Adam Cole for doing the ALS Bucket Challenge to support Rebel. If you guys don't know Rebel, she was a manager for Britt Baker in AEW, and she, I think a month or two ago, she announced that she was battling ALS. So all the wrestlers and everything have been doing the Ice Bucket Challenge to donate for the ALS Foundation. So that's pretty cool. Oh, we have this match coming up. Ospreay and Moxley versus the Young Bucks. Oh, we about to eat right now. This is gonna be fun. I really wish they would do something with. I don't know if he's. Well, I don't think he's cleared or anything as far as wrestling. Adam Cole, because since last year and everything. But if he's not going to wrestle, man, I would love for them to do something creative with him because that dude is funny. Let's see, if Percy Pringle, aka Paul Bearer, was still alive, would you use him in AEW or CMLL? If Percy Pringle, aka Paul Bearer, were still alive, he would be in the WWE. He would be in the WWE. If anything, he'd be in Triple A. All right, here we go. All right, guys. For those of you who tuned in for my live reaction on Dynamite, I mentioned this. If you've noticed, ever since Will Ospreay has joined the Death Riders, he has never come out to the ring through the crowd. He's always come to the ring through the entrance ramp. He's never come with the way the Death Riders do. So we've got the Young Bucks coming out. All right, we got the Young Bucks coming out. We're in for a treat with this one. The Bucks versus Ospreay and Moxley. This ain't right. This ain't right. Let's see what we got here. So, to give more information on the Kairi Sane post regarding that she's being represented by Barry Bloom, Kairi Sane is now being represented by Barry Bloom. Barry Bloom represents such stars as Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, the Young Bucks, Hook, Josh Alexander, Jim Ross, and more. So I think there's an anticipation that we could see Kairi Sane show up either tonight or on Dynamite. So that should be really good. All right, we got the Death Riders coming out. And what most people say arguably is the best member of the Shield, Jon Moxley. All right, there. Oh, that's so cool. All right, so we got Moxley there with the Death Riders. Oh, Ospreay decided to join them. Whoa. Finally. Man, I'm sorry, man. The Death Riders got probably the best entrance in all of wrestling. No, I did not check the jacket, Jay or Swift. Fill me in, because I glanced away quickly. Wait a minute, that Doctor Doom? Oh, that's a nice jacket. The Death Rider on the back. Oh. I still think Will Ospreay's going to turn on Jon Moxley eventually. Yeah, that's a sweet jacket. That looks nice. Alright, come on. Head to the ring already. Alright, we got I think, tell me if I'm wrong, Chad. This is probably the first time that Ospreay has come to the ring through the crowd with the Death Riders. Yeah, I think this is the first time. You know what? I feel you on that, but also you got to think about this with the trademarking, licensing, and that whole thing. That's a lot. So I gotta okay. Let me fill you guys in while they still do their entrance and everything. Um, yeah, I think also, you know what? I think tonight we're gonna see Kari Sane, Buddy Matthews. All right, now they're in the ring. Yeah, I do think we're gonna see Kari Sane and Buddy Matthews tonight. Holy Osprey. Man, I'm telling you, that chant is gonna hit at Wembley. Yeah, that's the thing, Swift. He left, but he's memory serves me correct. He's never come through the ring with the Death Riders. This is the first, like this is like the first time he's done it. We got the Bucks starting off. Nice Hurricane Rana. You know what? Maybe it's me, guys, but it seems like I don't know. Maybe the Young Bucks went to Lazarus Pits or something, because like they just seem more refreshed than they did maybe a year, 2 years ago. Like a year, 2 years ago, it was just like maybe they need some time, but it's like I know they got leaner and everything, and they just took time to get healthy and everything, and they were battling injuries. So yeah, this match is starting off pretty methodical. So it's 6:33. I told Geyser when he gets, because he's taking care of some stuff. I told Geyser earlier today, I was like, dude, you're gonna wind up coming into this chat or this live reaction, and you're only gonna miss 2 matches. I wasn't wrong. So far I am not wrong. Ooh, nice arm drag by Nick Jackson. Nick Jackson. Oh, wait a minute. Nick's checking on Matt Jackson. Damn, Ospreay ain't wasted no time. I think this could also lead to, if you guys been listening to me give my predictions as far as where this is going to go, I do think this could also lead to the the reformation of the Elite, but more like they were in 2018-ish, where they were just all heels. Even Hangman, just ruthless. So real quick, give you guys a quick update on Anna Jay. This according to Fightful. Follow Fightful, please do, because they are #1 as far as wrestling news and reporting and accuracy as well. And it's not sensational; it's just being very informative. Anna Jay says she doesn't know the extent of her shoulder injury. Quote: "I'm going to a few doctors right now just to get everything checked out. So if you guys wonder where Anna Jay has been and what's happened, there you go." All right, also strike to the abdomen on Nick on Matt Jackson. Damn, Marina Shear, a shot to the midsection by Marina Shear on Matt Jackson. If you guys ever notice this about AEW, whenever they have and I've noticed this in the last more than a year, going back to All In 2024, going after that. If you've noticed, they've done something where if there's a high intensity match where it's just going boom, 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 the following match, they'll start off very methodically and just pay like they'll work an arm. They'll work like they get very technical wrestling, where it slows down the pace psychologically, and then they'll pick it up later on, where it mentally gives you a break, and then it brings you back in. Like they've done a really good job with that. All right, Matt Jax, Moxley with the Young Bucks should win this match. I think I predicted them to win this match. What the hell were my predictions? What was my predictions? Let's see what my predictions were, because I know I posted it. I make sure my volume's down. Let's see. Actually, I predicted Ospreay and Moxley. Woo! I picked Moxley and Ospreay when the Bucks could actually win this match. The Nick Jackson. So Matt Jackson, you're #1. Damn, nasty forearm. Yeah, with Ospreay heading to Wembley. Yeah, that's what went into my thinking as far as him winning. Kick out. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW Redemption. I was going to say Dynamite Rampage. God. Give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. Make sure you follow City of Wrestling on all social media platforms. That is Facebook, Instagram, Threads, X, Blue Sky, and of course this wonderful platform that we're on, YouTube. Ooh, nice elbow into the midsection. Irish whip to the Death Rider's corner. Ooh, nice. Hey, Matt Jackson's getting fired up. Ah! Man, he did the reach. Oh! What a reversal. That was nasty. It looked like Ospreay was going to hit a... Yeah, it looked like Ospreay was going to hit a power bomb, and then Matt reversed into a front face slam. That was nasty. Oh, Nick Jackson's in. And Matt Jackson keep asking, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" Okay, this is something's gonna play into that. Ooh, nice elbow by Nick Jackson. Okay, Nick Jackson's on fire. Bulldog and clothesline. Okay. All right, here we go. Ooh, nice. All right, here we go. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Styles Clash and a pile driver on the Bucks? There we go. Kick out by the Bucks. They always do it. Ooh, nice cutter by Moxley. All right, Ospreay. Nice dive. Nice clothesline by Moxley. Right now, I don't know who the hell's going to win this match. You know what? It's not too far-fetched to say that this match might end in a draw. I don't think they announced a time limit or anything. Ospreay springboard. Ooh! No way. What a... Alright, these dudes are putting on a show. They are putting on a show. Oh, Mox got the sleeper on Mac Jackson. Ospreay's holding Nick from the top rope on the bottom, upper top. 450, nice. Ospreay. Pop. Okay, Canadian Destroyer by Matt. Super kick by Nick on Ospreay. BTE kick on Moxley in the upper right corner. Missed clothesline by Nick. Hidden blade on Matt to break up the pin. They're getting warmed up. You gotta warm up the Montreal crowd. They want violence. Everybody went back to their corners. Okay. Alright, it's 6:45. Oh man, 30. It's already 14 minutes. Alright. Nick Jackson is... Wait a minute, is Nick Jackson playing coy? Because he's like... nice forearm by Ospreay. Nice forearm. Nice forearm by Nick. Damn, what a nasty forearm. Yo! Man, Ospreay's becoming more vicious. Damn, he just knocked. He clocked. Yo, he knocked. Nick is out. He's doing the Gargano. Yes, Nick Jackson is doing the Gargano on the suitcase or on the travel case. Alright, here you go, guys. This just dropped from Fightful Select. Alright, Moxley's in. It was from Fightful. We do expect kick out by Nick Jackson. Uh-oh. Choke up by Moxley on Nick. We do expect New Day to join AEW, but Fightful Select was told they are not planned for tonight's Redemption show, and that their WWE deals aren't technically up yet. Of course, their deals are up at August 1st. Damn, Moxley just laid forearms on. Damn, what a super kick by Matt to Moxley. Damn! Matt just inadvertently super kicked Marina Shafir. Oh man, they almost won. Nia, you were almost right with the Young Bucks winning. ET. Paradigm shift. That's it. That's it. Moxie's just walking around like a madman. Let's see we got again. Death Rider. Oh, wait a minute. Moxley's getting the chair. Damn, he just knocked down Rick Knox. Uh-oh. Ah, my dad's saying he's going to turn on Moxley. Wait a minute. Ospreay grabs the chair from Moxley? Uh-oh. Damn. Okay, this match is getting wild. Man, Moxley's a madman. Chat, who's the legal man? Is it Ospreay or Moxley? Damn, they're super kicking down. Dude, they're hitting the spam super kick on Moxley. I was wrong. The Bucks win. Okay, this makes things interesting. Because Ospreay prevented Moxley from using the chair, and he's growing closer to the Death Riders over the week. Nair, you were right. I didn't expect that route to be taken. I expected this route to be taken a month from now. I didn't expect that route to be taken now. Wow, that's a good shot of Ospreay being like. And Moxley just laying on his back. Ah, interesting. Super kick party! Alright, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, so if they're playing the seats, oh damn. We go Bandito and Kyle Fletcher. My lord. My lord, man. If there's one thing about an AEW pay-per-view, you're not gonna have a bad match. I think the criticism of an AEW pay-per-view is that some match will probably go longer than another one should have. But other than that, you're not gonna get a bad match. So, chat, who do you guys got winning this match? Who do I have? I think I have Kyle Fletcher winning this match. It's sad because I put out these predictions and I totally forgot who the hell I selected. Alright, I got Kyle Fletcher winning this match. So we do know that Speedball Mike Bailey, he won the 6-way ladder match for a shot at the AEW International Championship. So, could we get Fletcher and Speedball? Speedball gets his revenge? Or, say my full name. Or, if you guys remember what happened this past Dynamite, where Fletcher, there was tension between Fletcher and Kevin Knight and Okada, where could it be Kevin Knight helps Speedball defeat Kyle Fletcher if Fletcher wins this match? It's pretty interesting. Chat, you're gonna hate me for this. This is the first time I actually picked up on what's said at the beginning of his entrance. I never paid attention, like, oh, they're screaming, blah, blah. I didn't realize they said Protostar. Alright, here we go. Kyle Fletcher and Bandito. So we still have. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up the card. Alright, we still got Hikaru Shida and Maya World for the TBS Championship. We got the double chain match between the Dogs and the Bang Bang Gang. We got Mark Davis and Andrade Idolo for the AEW National Championship. We got Cage and Cope versus Claudio and Pac for the AEW Tag Team titles. We got the No Holds Barred match between Jericho and Ciampa. We still got THEKLA versus Willow for the AEW Women's Championship. And then in the main event, we got Kenny Omega versus Kevin Knight for the AEW World Championship. So, there we go. Those are the matches for tonight. Or the remaining matches, I should say. Man, Bandito's shorter than Kyle Fletcher. Damn. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW Redemption. I feel like we're getting a triple threat at all in. I think a few people mentioned it. I think I mentioned it on one live that I could see that happening. I know people. No, it was. I mean, I could see why people want the um, the there we go. The singles match between THEKLA and Mercedes. I mean, I want that too because I think that's going to be a fantastic match. But I could also see people wanting Willow, THEKLA, and Mercedes. Hey, he's got a little dark pink there. Got a little right. No, that's not a dark. Well, he's got pink, and it looks like maroon. Ooh, nice springboard catch by Kyle Fletcher. Fletcher's posing on the top turnbuckle. Man, shout out to Ballroom, man. He got a really good view of Speedball doing the 450 knee on Beast Mortals. Man, that's a nice shot. That is a really nice shot. Man, Fletcher is such a good heel. Right? I think, well, guys is probably going to join us shortly. But I was right. Oh, what a super kick by that dude. Whoa. Man. What is Fletcher going to do? Power bomb on the apron. That's going to leave a mark. Yeah, Fletcher. By 2028, definitely Fletcher, Andrade, Bandito's another one. Trying to think of who else. I know MJF is probably going to get the title back. Swerve will probably get that title back during that time. Trying to think of who else. Yeah, Kevin Knight. That's another one. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't sweep that up, the Young Buck buddy. Alright, Kyle Fletcher has the full Nelson on. Hey, that's a tough move to get out of. A full Nelson, and you wrap if you're giving the full Nelson, you wrap your legs around the person's abdomen. They can't, there's not a lot of movement unless you let them move. Bandito got to the bottom rope. Fletcher breaks the full Nelson. Man, Fletcher, I think, man, this is the most I've seen Kyle Fletcher like the fans. There's a significant height difference. Man, what's the height difference? All right, Bandito is 5'7". Damn. Bandito's 5'7" and Kyle Fletcher is 6'3". That is a significant height difference. Man, 6'3", 5'7". That makes me think of a time I was playing for a team on a park district, and the shortest dude was like Kyle Fletcher's height. 6'4" is like, what the hell? Mind you, it was a basketball team. So the shortest dude was 6'4". Everybody else was like 6'7", 6'8". I know there was one dude that was like 6'11". Nice suplex by Bandito. Very nice suplex. Uno, dos, tres. Ah, he got out of it. Richie, what's up, man? Thank you for tuning in. I think the one way he could invert it is invert the colors. So like pink is usually the dominant color, and then white is like the background color. Invert it, where white is the dominant color, and then pink is like you get a hint of it. Frog splash. All right, cover. 1, 2, kick out. Ooh, that looks like a pretty good match. Nice forearm by Kyle Fletcher. All right, they're in the upper right corner. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank god that Fletcher got back in the ring. What a lariat. All right, let's see what. Brainbuster. Damn. Damn, that was nasty. That was snug. That was a good snug. Oh wow! Shout out to Riho from Progress. She became the first 3-time Progress Women's World Champion. Shout out to Riho, man. That is a woman that you will see in AEW or WWE really soon. Bandito got in the ring. Powerbomb. Sit out powerbomb. Here you go. Kick out by Bandito. I like Shivani. Don't celebrate when you're facing Bandito. Damn, that was a nasty suplex. Half and half suplex. Back suplex. Let's see what Fletcher's gonna do now. Wait a minute, he's gonna do the half and half again. Ooh, Bandito reversed it. Red suplex. He's trying to do the back suplex. Wait, is he gonna do the full Nelson? Kyle Fletcher's getting on the full no. Uh-oh. Oh, he did it! Nice! Damn. Oh man, this is a really good match. Thank you, 21 Dragonplex. He's gonna. Oh! He tried to do it again. But he shrugged him. Ah! Nice counter by Bandito. Wait a minute, what the. Is he gonna do it on the outside? Oh my god! Yo! Woo! Damn, he just powerbombed that dude on the floor. Damn. Damn. But then again, nowadays, you don't know, but like, it definitely take the wind out of you. I just do. You're trying to grab it, it's like, then it kind of shakes you up, like, oh man, what the hell is Bandito doing? He's on the upper right corner. This man just hit a frog splash while Fletcher was on the mat on the outside. Yeah, he's slow. His damn knees hit the floor. That dude, man. So Nigel McGuinness is saying that it's 15 feet through the air. Guys, I'm back. Let me see what the hell's. Ah, there we go. Mr. Light Skin Guys, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Nothing much. Hey, I was partially right. I said you would miss 2 matches. I didn't think it would be 3.
2.5. That's all good.
Man, thank you for taking time joining this live stream, folks. This is Light Skin Guys from the Hills for Life podcast. Always a pleasure to join me on these live reactions. So yeah, we're at match 3. This is Fletcher and Bandito. I want to say probably we're at the 12-minute mark or 15-minute mark. So you're pretty good.
All good.
So, give you a heads up. Speedball Mike Bailey earned a shot for the AEW International Championship.
Okay.
And in match 2, Moxley and Ospreay versus the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks won.
Wow.
They won because Moxley was going to hit. It was Nick Jackson with a chair. Ospreay came in, stopped him. Matt Jackson super kicked the chair into Ospreay, and then they just started spamming super kicking Moxley, and then that's how they won. So it's a move that we anticipated, but not so soon.
I can already see the tension starting to build now, at least within Will Ospreay.
Yeah. Like, I think most of us were anticipating that happening maybe a month later, or like a little bit after All In, but not. So it makes you wonder, oh, shit, damn. Damn, that's nasty. Damn, that was nasty. So, I don't know if you. Maybe, did you see the information I posted in the chat regarding Kairi Sane?
No, I've been at work, so.
Okay, so give you a heads up. This was posted by Sean Rossat. Kairi Sane is being represented by Barry Bloom, which has meant talent usually goes to AEW. So there you go.
Well, guess we will wait and see what happens.
Yes. And then, of course, Buddy Matthews' tweet as far as finding redemption. Hint, hint, wink, wink. You know what? Makes me wonder, is he going to show up after this match?
He just might.
Makes you wonder. Alright, so we got Bandito. Do you got Bandito on the top turnbuckle in the bottom left corner?
I just saw that a while ago.
Okay, so you're way ahead
of
me.
I'm watching on Max.
Okay, so you're ahead of me. Ooh. Damn, nasty blockbuster. Ah! Fletcher with the... Man, Bandito's strong as hell.
He is, man.
Before you join, that dude hit a frog splash on the floor. On Kyle Fletcher. And it was a perfect camera shot because they shot up. So you just see him jump and do the frog splash and boop. Ooh, 21 plex. Oh! My lord. Man. My brother said Will Ospreay is the Oliver Queen of AEW.
Is it because he's British?
I know. Shout out to... Man, I forgot his name. Is it... What the hell is his name, guys? Crowley? From Progress?
Oh, yeah.
The promo I sent you. That dude is funny.
He really is.
Man. All right, so it's 7:20, which is 8:20 Eastern time. We're at the third match. All right, I think this match is going to end at like 7:27.
We'll give it an even 7:30.
Yeah, I'll give it 7-10 minutes because this match started a little bit after 7. I want to say 7:10 maybe? No, like 7:05. Let's see what we got here. Damn. This is the night of forearms. Because, man, these dudes are laying in these forearms. Alright, here we go. Man, these near falls. My lord. Hey, shout out to Adrian Hernandez. He commented, or he tweeted, congratulations on AEW creating their own No Way Out. That's a good one. You know what? I kind of felt that when they announced it. I was like, and the way the matches in, I was like, nah, this kind of like No Way Out. Uh-oh. Oh, what a counter. So before you joined, guys, we were talking about the height difference between Bandito and Fletcher. So Bandito is 5'7", and Fletcher is 6'3".
He's incredibly tall. Like,
now it makes sense why people do the Randy Orton comparisons.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Randy Orton is about 6'5", so
yeah. All right, he's working on Wait a minute, why did you jump in his arms? That was a nice power slam for the middle rope. Kick out. So
what time did you say again?
I said 7:27? 7:30?
7:22.
Okay.
You were closer.
Damn it. You know what? I was going to say 7:23. Ooh, he kind of missed. Damn. I hope Bandito's all right. Bandito didn't hit no ropes. That dude just bloop. Okay, over 25 minutes. All right, so remember what I said about Buddy Matthews?
Mm-hmm.
Are the lights gonna go out?
You know what?
Gonna go out?
It makes sense for Kyle to win this.
Mm-hmm.
With Speedball winning,
mm-hmm.
It definitely makes sense.
I know some people predicted Bandito, but I'm like, he's already the ROH champion. They're not gonna put him as a double champion going into All In because he's gonna be what the hell was Death Before Dishonor?
Mm-hmm.
It's happening what, August 4th, I think it is. So he's got to like, it's like, huh? So I was telling the chat during the ladder match, because all the guys were doing their moves, and then it would be one guy in the ring, and everybody's laying out on the outside, guys, and they just run and jump on somebody on the outside. I'm like, grab the damn ladder and get the contract. What are you doing? Hold your belt up, Fletcher. So one of the things I told them, if I was a heel in a ladder match, I would I would super glue their feet to the mat. I would have gorilla glue, put it on their feet, and stamp it there, and not let them. Because think about it, they're gonna spend more time taking off their boot than actually chasing me. So it's like, screw that, just go up the ramp. Oh, oh, we're getting a double chain match now. All right, all right, all right. All right, this is gonna be nasty. I wonder. Hmm. I know we're gonna get some interference.
Oh, definitely.
What interference do we anticipate, guys, for this match?
See, a part of me wants to say Gabe Kidd, but I don't know if he's still having passport issues. Plus, he's also in the G1
Yeah. Man,
and
who
doing
else was in
very
the
well too.
Who else was in the Bullet Club? Well, Drilla Maloney's in the freaking G1, so he's not gonna be there.
That B block right now is very competitive with Hanare, Drilla, and Gabe Kidd all
Yeah.
tied in first place.
When I was looking at the results, I was like, wait a minute, Drilla's got 6 wins. And I'm like, Hanar's got 6 wins. I'm like, what? And that was as of yesterday night. So I don't know what's happened uh,
2, 4,
today or anything like that.
Hanare won via forfeit, so he should have 8. Yeah, he's got 8.
Okay.
Hanare has 8 because he got the forfeit from Umino.
Okay.
Pretty much they added up the forfeit from Umino who had to withdraw.
Okay.
So pretty much Shota Umino is going to have no points and finish pointless in this due to his injury.
Man.
So, I mean, put an asterisk by it. That's all I say.
Yeah, I mean, Henry, I'm not surprised. Who's the outside of Drill Maloney? Who's the other one? They're on the tip of my tongue.
You have Hanare, Drilla Maloney, Gabe Kidd, Callum Newman has 6.
Yeah,
Oscar has 6. With Aaron Wolf, Ren Narita, Yuya Uemura with 4, and Zack Sabre Jr. only has 2 points.
Okay.
And he
I'm surprised Drilla Maloney has that many victories. Like, that's a shocker. I'm like, huh?
He's got the loss to Hanare. I think that is going to play a crucial role in this. Like, Maloney's lost. He's got 4 wins against Gabe Kidd, against Callum Newman, Yuya Uemura, and the forfeit from Shota Umino. Hanare's the only one that beat him. Meanwhile, Hanare has 4 wins, one of them, of course, due to forfeit. But Aaron Wolf is the one who's only defeated him. That may play a huge part in it, too. And Gabe Kidd, I believe, what did I say? Only loss he has is to Drilla Maloney.
Yeah. This is like one of the more competitive G1s in recent years. Because usually the G1, you'll have like 2, maybe 3 that stand out. But this is like what? Between like 2 or 3 in both blocks. You just are all together, not in like each block. But now it seems like in each block, it's like three wrestlers that are standing out in each block. So it's a total of 6.
And also remember, with this G1, they're only taking the top 2 point earners from each block.
Yeah.
A1 will face B2 and B1 will face A2. It's not like the 5-star Grand Prix where playoff system with just quarterfinals, finals, and finals.
Yeah.
I believe your first round buys go to the top block winners.
Yeah, because you got the 5-star Grand Prix in Stardom. TJPW is doing another tournament. It's like they're
They got
like,
their princess tournament,
yeah. And
and then
then I think Dragon
Noah's
Gate
gonna
has
do
one.
the. I think they do too, and then Noah's N1 isn't gonna start
Yeah.
till like late August.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, if you're a Japanese wrestling fan, there's nothing but tournaments in most of the promotions. Like, if you love
And they're
tournaments,
good too.
yeah, they're all over there. All right, so it looks like ooh damn, the dogs are whipping the Bang Bang Gang. Wait a minute, that doesn't sound right.
Dogs are whipping some bang bang gang. Yeah, one time.
hey, hey, wait till the roles reverse. The Bang Bang Gang's whipping dogs. Like, huh? What? YouTube. It is a faction. The dogs. It's not actual. These are two men. The dogs consist of David Finley and Clark Connors. Just so the algorithm or whatever. Okay, Jay White has white on, so that means he is going to be busted open.
They are using this chain to perfection right now.
Oh, nice!
So
That was a nice clothesline.
Dragon Gate's annual tournament for
Mm-hmm.
they do it in December and it's called King of Gate.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I got it mixed up with because there was a championship change with the dragon. What the hell is that freaking? Hold on, I can actually pull it up right now. It is the where the hell is that?
I think it fluctuates every single year because one year it started out as like the format of the G1 because I'm looking
Mm-hmm.
at past tournaments and some of them are formulated like the G1 but they have multiple blocks. Like some have 4 like last year's tournament or no, what did it say? 2022 it was a single elimination format. 2023 same thing. 2024 it had the blocks, but it had 3 blocks.
Ooh.
And then 2025 was a 32-man single elimination. So it
Damn.
fluctuates for Dragon Gate.
So the
It could
title I was.
be a
Go ahead,
round
I'm sorry.
robin block style. It could be a single elimination.
So Dragon Gate
All I know
actually has some
is,
interesting titles. So they got like the
yeah, they do.
Open Triangle Gate, then they have the Open the Dream Gate title.
The Open the Dream Gate title is their main championship.
Let's see.
They do have some unique. The Open the Dream Gate, that's basically your world champion. It's been held by people like Shima, Pac, Ricochet. Um, the Open the Brave Gate is literally your junior heavyweight championship. The Open the Awari Gate is a it's looked at as like a gimmick like comedy championship, much like
Mm-hmm.
the hardcore title.
Okay.
So that's all that one is. And then you have the Open the Twin Gate, which is your tag team titles, and the Open the Triangle Gate, which is your trios titles.
Okay. So, give you a heads up. There is a new Open the Dream Gate champion, and I hope I pronounce this right. KZY. He is the new Open the Dream Gate
His
champion. All right, this chain match is actually pretty good so far because they're using it properly.
You
They're
know what though?
using the
I would
chain.
not be surprised if it's pronounced Kazuki, because if you remember, Azumi spells her name AZM.
Yeah,
Hazuki used to spell it HZK, but you still pronounced it Hazuki.
yeah, because it's
And
KZY, Kazee, probably Kazee.
so I'm looking at the pronunciation now. It's pronounced KZ.
Okay, I was close because it made me think of Azumi and how it's spelled is like A Z me, A Z me, A Z M. AZM was like, okay, Azumi is like, okay, and then KZY, Kazee. Yeah, I was like, okay. Yeah, so
Yeah.
he's the new Open the Dreamgate champion.
And I mean, it's a belt that definitely has a great lineage. Yamato and Shima are the only ones that actually have reigns where their combined days equal up to over 1,000. Yamato at 1,160, Shima at 1,103. Everybody else is either under 850 and lower. Pac, who's only had one reign, had it for 229 days. Jushin Thunder Liger had a 98-day reign with it. And I believe
Damn.
Shingo Takagi had a reign with it. He had 4 reigns for 509 days.
Damn. All right, so we still got Cajun Cope versus Claudio and Pac for the AW Tag Team titles. No holds barred match, Jericho Ciampa. We still got Willow and THEKLA for the AW Women's Championship. We still have Andrade and Mark Davis for the AW National Championship. We still
Do we have
got
Cage and Cope already?
no, no, because so far we got the six-way Mox and the Bucks and Fletcher and Bandito, and then this match. So we just got My World and Hikaru Shida, and then Kenny Omega and Kevin Knight. So that's 1, 2, 3, 5 more matches. That's not bad.
No, it's not.
Man, there's not blood yet, man. Come on, beat the hell out of him. Yeah, with the okay. So right now this match is very like how do I? This is such a term. Technically brutal, if that makes sense. Like it's like with their brutality and violence is very technical. Meaning all they're doing is whipping the chains and everything. So I think after this match you're gonna get Andrade and Mark Davis. Ah, that's why. AEW is at a sweet spot with 8 matches. Tonight's show got 10. I was wondering, I was like, man, why is it so like long? Oh man, they got really nice hockey jerseys. They got AEW Redemption hockey jerseys that are really nice.
So I just grabbed a new mixer
Mm-hmm.
for my for all my equipment and stuff because I actually want to get into streaming now. Um, I'm trying to debate whether or not I go with StreamYard or Restream. I just don't know.
Go with the cheaper one.
That's what I'm saying.
Because, man, that price jump with StreamYard and those you were watching, StreamYard was $20 2 years ago. The lowest one. which gives you a lot of amenities and everything. It was $20, and then literally last year it went from 20 to like $40. I was like, what? I'm like, man.
Yeah, Restream is much cheaper than StreamYard.
All right, so they're tying up. Jay White is tying up. Clark Con. Oh, what are they doing? Putting the chain. Ooh. Nice slam by Jay White. You know what? I think this match should have been on Collision. Damn, Jay White's choking out David Finley. Ooh. Yeah, I think StreamYard, the last time I checked, they added more functions for like a business account.
They do have a business account. They would bill you. It's
Yeah, because it's monthly
$199 a
yearly.
month. Yeah,
Yeah.
there is a monthly and a yearly. I'd rather just do the monthly.
Yeah, that yearly, especially with in this economy, it's like, man, you guys are like, that is crazy. Oh my lord, these people. Damn, Clark Connor's choking out Juice Robinson. Okay, man, you know what, guys? Tonight has been the camera work for this pay per view has been really good. They've done some really cool camera shots. Uh-oh. Jay White's. Damn, nice shot by Jay White. I got him choked out. Ooh, nasty. That was a nasty suplex. Oh, he's gonna do the switch, the hidden blade, or the blade runner. Damn, I think he's. Ooh, nasty spear. Uh-oh, there we go. That's it.
Sorry, people were texting me. And I'm like, okay.
I'm familiar with it. I'm familiar with the. Once it pauses, like, all right, we're good. Yeah, this crowd is very subdued right now.
Yeah.
I think that's on purpose. Yeah.
Ooh, shit. He may have knocked him out. Oh, God.
Damn, that was a nasty double. Okay, we got the Juice Robinson made the save by pulling out Clark Connors. Oh!
That's what I'm saying. Like, Pull him down, Juice.
You know what? In full motion, like, oh damn. But when you slow it down, he skimmed his head on the mat.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. It is really good.
I know people online are gonna be like, this didn't help the feud.
It's
Like outside of the crowd, this has been an intense match of what their feud is.
Mm.
Wait a minute, what the hell happened to Clark Connors?
While you're here, there you go. If you're using the PC, obviously you can switch to the PC. What is very nice about this
Clark got pulled off of the rope and he hit the stairs.
Because all you heard was boom. Like, damn. I don't see the doctors over there or anything, so that's a good sign. Oh, they're gonna whip him. I think this match should have blood, but I think they're holding off for one of the matches down the road on this card. Yeah. Damn, they're whipping the hell out of him.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I should have known. It's a nice little double team move. They need to use that one more often.
Ooh, that was a nasty. Jay White yanking the chain, and this guy hitting his nether region.
There's still more of them. Yep.
I forgot about the Death Riders.
Yeah, I forgot about them too.
Garcia.
I mean, you pretty much said it. There was I completely forgot about him.
You know what? This paper. All right, we got the Bang Bang Gang. The rest of them coming out. I think one thing they did with this match is they usually pace it off with like something, an announcement or something like that by the third match or the fourth match. Uh-oh, the shillelagh.
So these are fun to play with. I mean, especially if you're going to be gaming. This thing is awesome.
And it's legal because it's a chain match.
Mm-hmm.
The dogs win.
You get into creation or screaming or anything like that. First time, you've done something that's really simple. Not wanting to break the bank yet. This is a really good choice. I have a really link in the description, or you can check out my other videos if this is not. This channel
I kind of agree with you in one instance, Nia, because it's like this was a decent match. I think what it is, that audience.
Mm-hmm.
That makes no sense because you had the 6-way ladder match that was wild and crazy. So I think it's more this audience isn't familiar with the dogs and the Bang Bang Gang. So let me see the gloom and doom post about this match.
I got another package coming.
Show what I say. It does. I think it'll go that person.
Freaking David Finley. Yeah, oh, yeah, oh. Wait a minute, why the hell does that guy got a WWF shirt? And it's a Bret Hart shirt.
Because they're in Canada.
All right, here we go. Thankfully, a backstage segment.
I like where this is going with them in
Mm-hmm.
Mox. Because he just said, dude, I don't care about the tag match. I'm more worried about you at Wembley. That is saying something right there. That's the line. That is the line. I want to be there when you win this match so you can learn the lesson the hard way. That is the line. Pay attention to that.
And here's the
If
thing,
you're
guys.
watching this, pay attention to that
Yep.
line right there.
You can't turn your back on anybody. Freaking
Nope.
Osprey is playing coy.
Mm-hmm.
That dude is playing stupid. If you won't pull the trigger, I will. But this company doesn't tell stories. They don't tell stories.
It's doing a good job here.
Man. Oh, we getting the women's match. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to be right back because I am
Go ahead.
hungry right now. I'm going to take it. Folks,
Shoot, I'm
guys,
about to
you
go
gonna take
grab
over real
some more
quick?
food. Go ahead. I'll grab some food when you come back because I'm still starving. All right, so we got the TBS title match. Maya World taking on Hikaru Shida. This is nothing but ice. I got one of them dirty Baja Blasts. That just sounds dirty saying. Anybody it's Maya's birthday. Okay. Happy birthday, Maya. All right. TBS title match. For those of you that are just tuning in, Hikaru Shida taking on Maya World for the TBS title. And I love that Shida is champion right now. She's definitely I'm loving this character, transition from her being a big at it. I just want to see where the partnership with Stardom comes in so that her former tag team partner Shorty comes in. And then we see Shida versus Shorty. I know a lot of people are wanted to bring up Shida versus Saya Kamitani, which again I want to see. Both women have a unique skill set that I think could complement one another. Who we got? Paul Turner is the zebra in the ring right now. Sheeta right now doing some mind games, tapping on that dome of Maya, basically saying, "You ain't ready for this." Side headlock, whip off the ropes, nice shoulder tackle by Sheeta. Sheeta back off the ropes. Maya going for an arm drag takeover. Sheeta blocks it. And Maya with a unique transition into that arm drag. Both ladies now trading forearms. You had to know it was going to get to this point. Maya off the ropes. Sheeta with the knee. Rising knee strike by Sheeta. After Maya rolls out to the outside, Hikaru's going right after her. Oh, double knees to a grounded Maya world.
I'm back. Ugh.
All right.
So what happened so far? Ooh, damn, they're
So far, it's Maya world. Like it's just picked up. It started off, slow, and then they just started kicking things up now. Maya with a unique mounted punches on the apron of Hikaru Shida.
damn. You know what? Is it me or does Maya World look like Athena?
A little bit. I mean, you had to, like, I get it. Most people want to make that comparison because Athena was trained by, or not Athena, Maya World was trained by Athena. So I know that people want to make that comparison.
I think if Maya World doesn't win this title, she's facing Athena at Death Before Dishonor and winning.
Or could she win and then she becomes Maya two belts?
Ooh.
I mean, either way.
Hmm.
I would love for Maya to win it, but then again, I also would not mind if Athena continues her reign.
Mm-hmm.
Because the longer that reign goes, the more it sticks in the craw of most fans of a certain tribal chief.
Yes. Or, as my buddy, was it Booker T proposed the question, who's the LeBron James of professional wrestling? Everybody's like Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns.
That's cool, but as good as LeBron is, he ain't never gonna be Michael.
I commented. Think about it. LeBron needed all stars to get his championships. Roman needed his entire family to keep his championships. I'm like,
I mean, when you look at the parallels, I mean, is he wrong? Like I am willing to objectively say that Roman Reigns is the LeBron James of WWE or pro wrestling because the parallels are the same. LeBron
mm-hmm.
needed all stars to help him win championships. Roman Reigns needed the help of his family members who are essentially like all you have an all-star tag team in the Usos. You have Solo Sokoa whose lineage, like, yes, granted he hasn't won like a whole lot of titles, but his lineage goes far with him being the son of Rikishi.
He's a Chris
Jacob
Bosh.
Fatu, yeah, Jacob Fatu, the son of the Tongan kid,
Former world
and not to
champion.
mention he's a former world champion and one of the longest reigning world champions in MLW history. Who else can we add up on there?
Sami Zayn.
Like, You can add Sami Zayn up in there too, yes, because he was a part of the bloodline. But
I
yeah,
think of what else? Oh
the
wait,
way
Paul
I
Heyman.
see it, and Paul Heyman. So, and Paul Heyman, I guess you can call him the Phil Jackson of the bloodline.
Pat Riley.
Him
Because
too.
LeBron had to go to Miami. There you go.
Yeah, I like that comparison better. Either
And they're always in
Well, wait a
suits.
minute. Who was the coach when he was there in Miami?
Eric Spoelstra.
Yeah, if anything, he's the Eric Spoelstra. Well,
Mm-hmm.
you know, he's got. We can call him because Pat Riley was the GM or pretty much running the Heat at the time, wasn't he? Yeah,
Mm-hmm. And it's a pretty solid match.
it really is.
I think what it is these fans aren't used to AEW wrestling in Montreal live.
No,
They're used to the WWE.
they're used to dude wipe ads and having to stare at a screen, not actually having the action in front of you in the arena.
Or
Speaking
as I.
of which,
Go ahead.
I don't know if you saw Stardom last night. The venue they were in looked pretty nice. I looked up the venue that they were in, and apparently
Mm-hmm.
it's a multi-purpose venue that hosts weddings and banquets and stuff like that, and like small like. And I'm looking around. I'm like, yeah, this does seem like a spot where somebody would want to have a wedding.
Nice.
The way they had it set up, like we were talking about earlier with those small, integral, intimate venues, like that's what it felt like.
Yeah.
So
Man, did I see? You know what? You know what? I haven't had a chance to see the footage from Stardom. Like I didn't come across any pictures or anything because I was focused
mhm.
on the live stream and everything. But I gotta check that out. Cause man, Japan does have like a unique. What's the one venue that has like the stained glass window?
KBS Hall.
Yeah, that
It's
man,
in
that is such a
Kyoto.
cool venue.
It is. It's gorgeous.
It's like I remember once I was like, man, are they wrestling in a church? And then I'm like, wait, that's not a church. That's just a stained glass window. I was like, man, that looks really cool. Kick out. All right, so this match, Kaijin. Oh, I don't think it's gonna be this match. But do you anticipate Kari Sane showing up tonight?
I would love for her to do that. I really want it to happen. I really do.
Yeah. Because, I mean, she can avenge Stardom's issue with THEKLA. And then, if you remember, one of her last matches in New Japan was against Mercedes in 2023.
It
Yeah.
was, yes.
At Battle in the Valley. Yeah, that was one of her last matches before she went back to the E.
That was a pretty moonsault, man. And for her
Yeah,
not being too far back, like she popped that off nice. I mean, I like
Go ahead.
I like Julia's moonsault. I like, Tiffany Stratton has a nice moonsault, but Maya I think has her beat. Lita had a good one too, but I think
Man,
Maya might have him beat.
Lita had one where it just looked like it was just like there. That's the perfect moonsault. Like Great Muta had probably the best moonsault of all time.
Oh hell
it just goes woo, boom. Like some of them just go quick. It's like no, the perfect moonsault. You just go,
Him,
Yeah, boom.
Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle had a damn pretty moonsault.
Oh,
Um,
his moonsault looked like he was swimming. Like he was diving off a
it
diving
really
board.
did. It
was like,
really did. I was like, am I watching wrestling or am I watching synchronized swimming? What's
I
going
know,
on
it's like,
here?
what the hell? And it was crazy because like his feet, the way he bounced off, like he jumped off, and he got like an extra 2 feet. And then, so right now we got Sheeta and Maya World. On my end, um, Maya's getting out of the um, knee lock. I know you're ahead of me, guys, and you guys in the chat might be ahead of all of us.
I just watched a nice back and forth pin sequence.
Okay, I'm getting there. Ooh, man, I don't know how wrestlers can do that double pin, or not the double pin, like the double knee drop.
Like the Meteora.
Man, I don't know how they land on their knees.
What trips me out is the people that do that with no knee pads.
I know. Like, as someone, go ahead.
I can't see, if Sheeta's actually wearing knee pads underneath her attire. It looks like she is. I'm not sure.
Man. Like, someone who I strained the knee ligament in my knee doing broad jumps. Jumping 8 feet. I tie the record. Like, whenever I see someone land on their knees, like, my knees, I'm like rubbing my knees like.
Even mine hurt too.
Shoot. Ooh, man. And those of you in the chat, yes, I did a broad jump in high school at 16 years old. First time I did it, I jumped 8 feet, a broad jump. Second time I did it, I felt it. Pop! I was like, ah! Nice forearm. But you know what? I just thought about this, Gaijin. I think when it comes to AEW and the fans, like how they react, I think they've become more. I'm not going to phrase that. Not more, but they still become westernized. Because if you watch Japanese wrestling, whether it's New Japan, Stardom, Dragon Gate, Noah, the crowd isn't very like, yeah, they clap. Ooh, oh. That was a nasty Shining Wizard by Maya. Sheeta. Leaving the ring.
It was smart.
She got the. Man. Guys, I think what we're seeing. I mean, a lot of people have been saying it about my world. But the growth. I shouldn't say the growth, but just her. How she's just elevated herself has been one of the best stories in AEW in years. Ooh, that was a nasty knee. Kick out.
Ooh. Oh, that was Ooh. Wait till you see it.
That was a nice smack.
Oh. Just the unique way it was set up. And she still has her hand.
Nice. Man, this is the night of forearms. Ooh. Cutthroat tombstone.
Yes, the cut.
That was wicked. So, you know what, guys? When that move hit, I noticed the crowd, like, chanting and everything. Honestly, this could be like a New Japan crowd.
It could be.
Where they're just reacting to the big spot. Damn. She got her knee in, Sheeta's got her knee in her back in my world, and she's grabbing her right leg. Alright, now she switched to her left arm.
Sheeta's going for the knockout. Sheeta's going for the knockout. She wants to win by knockout. She doesn't want to pin her.
She wants to send a message. You know what? Sheeta has been a solid TBS champion. That was a nasty fucking knee. That was a nasty knee. Another knee. Man, Falcon Arrow.
Oh, that was sweet.
You know what? My world is very good at, how would I say this, guys? Not necessarily the underdog, but like she's like above that underdog thing and close to being champion.
Crash out. Crash out. Crash out.
Wait, I predicted it. I think I predicted it. Yep. And you know what? On Facebook, when I let me pull up these people because they're like, you're wrong with that one.
Not wrong now. Congratulations, Maya World.
I called it.
Hey, I will be right back, okay?
Okay, cool. So right now, folks, Maya World is the new TBS champion. That's cool. You kind of sensed that she was going to win the championship. I don't know how people not... How did they not see this? You could see that she was going to win the title. That was cool. That was cool. Man, how did they not see that? Right, Swift? Like, I like it. And the next champion that's going to be, or the next person that's going to be a new champion tonight is Andrade El Idolo. Watch. That was cool, man. That was so cool. Yes, happy birthday, Maya. Uh-oh, we got the demand. Yes! We're gonna get a trios match. Aha! Nice. Hey, Taz is on commentary.
And we're back.
So, I don't know if you've seen it. The Demand want a shot at the AEW Trios titles this
I
Wednesday
did not
on
see
Dynamite.
that.
Ooh. We're getting Cage and Cope versus the Death Riders.
Like maybe a soft clip or
Do
audio
you
clip.
think Hyon will get jealous now? That's a good question, Naya.
But
Huh.
and then make sure the aux is plugged in. Make sure it's plugged into your speaker or other device.
Who do we...
Play the sound.
Okay, so, Naya,
And then
my question to you is, who do you think she aligns with as she gets jealous of Maya World? Who do you think, Gaijin?
I would love to see Hyon come out. But I also would like to see Hyon get some more opportunities in Ring of Honor, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we know who's going to be loud for Cage's or Adam Copeland's entrance. I don't know why I messed that up. Yes, Whip, this is more like the crowd and the pacing is more like a New Japan pacing.
Just no intermission.
Yeah. Alright, so we're 6 matches in. Let me phrase that. 5 matches in. And we had no surprises or teasers or anything, so I think we're good. I think we're
They
getting
didn't get
close
to
to it.
sing. Damn you, Claudio and Pac. We wanted to sing.
Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction and review for AEW Redemption. Give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live, as well as follow this man, Light Skin Gaijin, on all social media platforms and the Hills for Life podcast, which I believe you're going on live tonight after this.
We might. I don't
Okay.
know if we are, but we might.
Yeah, I might stick around for the scrum, the media scrum. Hopefully I will stick around longer, because last time, if you guys were watching, I was waiting and waiting and waiting. I was like, you know what? I'm going to call it. As soon as I exited out of the stream, freaking Tony Khan pops up on the screen. I'm like, really? All I had to wait was a second? And I'm like, oh, man. You know what, Claudio and Pop? You guys suck. You suck.
So, I don't know if you saw on Instagram, Kyrie, her bio says professional wrestler, international bookings, and it has the email of her management and then Barry,
Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier. Barry Bloom.
Yeah, Barry Bloom. His email is listed as well.
Yeah, because that's what I was mentioning earlier before you got here. That her like his clients. That's what Sean Ross said. Poses like most of his clients end up in AEW as of late. So it makes you wonder who Miss Pam. What's gonna happen with her?
I love this Buddy Matthews post on Instagram too, where it says, "They left me in the darkness, convinced I'd never find my way. Redemption was waiting where they never stopped, or where they stopped looking."
Mm-hmm. Man, you know what? I wonder if they're gonna wait for these surprises on Wednesday. I wonder if they're gonna wait Wednesday because this week Collision's live Thursday. Since they have the opportunity both days, that's what they're gonna do.
I did run into Otis too, by the way, while I was at work.
Hey, nice.
Yeah. Big man gave me a hug. I wasn't expecting it, man, but Otis is a cool dude. Like, I'm surprised. Like, he's good people. He's got that Minnesota nice mentality.
He seems like, man, Dave's. I don't know how they messed up his whole run, because that dude.
I don't know either, but he's a good dude wherever he ends up, whether he stays in WWE or whether he goes somewhere else. I want him to be successful. Good people like that. I wish the best for them.
Wait a minute. Naya said, someone on Twitter said, "Why my world?" when Anna Jay is right there. Did they not read that she's injured? Like, she literally said it herself. Her shoulder.
On her Twitch stream with Jack Perry. Nobody pays attention. I swear.
Like, these people are conditioned to complain. Like, my lord.
Share that tweet with me. Please. Share it with me.
Yeah, nice. Send it to me on X. What's up, Bars? Thanks for tuning in, man. How do they not? Well, you know what, guys? We got a mere 24 hours till I drop my power rankings. So, that train ain't never going to stop.
No.
Why is this person on the list?
I tune in every Monday to your power rankings just to see the buffoonery, which is the only way I can describe it.
I may be dumb as a mule, but I'm the ruler of the world.
I don't want to call it. I don't want to compare it to buffoonery. You remember the show Ren and Stimpy when we were kids? They had a character on there that was such a duddard, they called him the Lummox. You remember the Lummox?
Yes.
That is what they remind me of. A bunch of knuckle dragging, eyebrows down to like protruding out to here. And the only words that can really come out of them is grunts and meat.
Man. Hey guys, real quick. Where are you at now on your stream?
Huh?
Where are you at now on your stream?
I am at Claudio standing over Adam Copeland. And Christian's down on the ground somewhere, and they're getting ready to end this match. At least Claudio is. Nah, never mind.
He's going like this?
Okay. No, they just right now it's a double clothesline. They're in the center of the ring.
All right, yeah. So I'm a few seconds behind you. Yeah, because they're both on the floor, right?
They're both on the ground right now. Christian's looking for a hot tag. And they got the hot tag.
Oh, they deleted it. Yeah, because they probably found out, oh man, she's injured. My lord, man.
Hey, I can't fault them now. They caught their mistake. As long as you catch your mistake, you're good.
Unlike the one person that doubled down on their what was it? Um, what the hell was it? The damn it, I'm brain locking right now. The oh, white hot.
Dedrian, I'll be right back. There's something at my front door.
All right, cool. Thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction and review right now. Ooh, kick out by Pac. Yeah, some of these fans, man, oh my lord, man. Like, it's not even funny how bad it is. Like, what are we doing? You know, I know a lot of us like to dialogue about wrestling and everything, but some of these fans just love arguing and like, no, they're not. It's like, what are we doing, man? Like, there's probably, excuse me, guys. You know, there's probably guys, men, women, like complaining on X about the pay per view and everything. It's like, what are we doing? Ooh. Ooh, kick out by Pac again after the diving headbutt. But it just makes you wonder, like, what are we doing? All right, I think I caught up to you, man. Kick to the face by Pac, correct?
Yeah. Now they're beating up on Cage in the corner. Claudio's just going to town.
Okay, hear me out. Was it the hear me out, Swift? Yeah, hear me out with this one. What if they do a Maya versus Athena, winner takes all? I don't know if they're gonna do that because that's another two belt scenario. Like you don't want to have all your champions like in the situation of two belts, and then they win because it's kind of like they're borderline getting redundant with that. Because you got Kevin Knight doing it. Who else you got? Ooh, you had the Sisters of Sin do it. You know what, Naya? They probably I'm guaranteed you, someone from AEW saw that stupid post. And it's like, this dude doesn't know what white hot is. Like, they use it in the movie industry, in the music industry. That is a term to generalize a person's popularity. Like, how do you? All right, Pot's getting up on the apron. You got Cage. Man, what? When is the Okay, what day is the 29th? Or Wednesday? I'm sorry. All right, the 29th. So that means the New Day's contract is going to be up August 1st. I would anticipate a video or something dropping that Saturday or Sunday, this weekend or this upcoming weekend. You're gonna see a video drop. Nice backbreaker. Wait a minute. So if white hot is racist, is black hot acceptable? No, keep it white hot, because that's like most people know what that term means. It's just that person was being very obtuse, like very obtuse. Like I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's a lot of people that are posting. I'm not even calling them content creators, guys. There's just people posting videos and tweets that are saying the most obtuse things just to get noticed. Like, it makes, like, huh? What? All right, Claudio's got a nice sharpshooter on Christian. Ooh, nice kick by Claudio. Hey, so guys, remember I messaged you about the WWE Unreal?
Yes.
Remember, dude, I didn't even last 5 minutes after I sent you guys that. I'm like, you know what, this is stupid. I don't need to turn this fucking thing off. Like, man, this is dumb. Yeah,
I don't blame you, man. Like,
man. Ooh, nice uppercut. Dude, I could not believe they were going over the match. Like, section for section in the opening, the first episode. I'm like, what the hell is this? Yeah, and I want you to do this and make sure you get it this way. I'm like, oh my god, this company. All right, Pac's on the bottom right corner. Ooh, shooting. Ah, he almost got the victory.
all right. That's right there. There we go.
Nice uppercut. You know what's wild, guys? You're watching Pac and Claudio in the ring. Like, to show you the lack of creativity from WWE, how did they not put Pac and Claudio as a tag team in the WWE? When they were there at the same time.
I don't know how you do it or how you don't do it.
Naya brings up, like, the girl who says she doesn't watch AEW. She doesn't watch AEW because she doesn't like the camera angles. Oh my god.
They just have weird camera angles. Like, what are you talking about?
I really want to. I would ask her, like, were you watching WWE like 10 years ago with those damn 30 camera cuts in 1 minute? Like, it's like boom, 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 boom.
Not
boom,
only
boom.
that, but just like the way Kevin Dunn used to like do. I mean, that's the Kevin Dunn way of doing things, just flipping camera angles like nonstop.
Oh, remember this? Oh my god, he's doing a move. I remember I showed that to one of my video instructors at my school, and he saw it. He's like, so does anybody remember what the hell happened in the match? Because think about it. The only thing that people remember is the high spots. That's why. Think about it. In 10 years, what do most people remember about a WWE match? And we're not focused on WWE, but just bringing it up and everything. The moments. They don't remember the match because if you go to any broadcasting school, they tell you that it takes 7 seconds for a person to register what they see. If you're cutting in 3 seconds, they're not registering anything. They're just seeing movement. That's it.
No.
Damn, Cobra is being like a freaking lumberjack. Double clothesline, nice. You know what? I would love for Cajun Cope, for one time, I want to see them reunite with Gangrel. That's all I want. I want a Brood entrance. Give me the Brood entrance just once. Because anybody watching the stream knows. If you were watching wrestling in 1999 and you were watching metal on Saturdays, The Brood were always on. That was the most coolest entrance on metal. Nice clothesline. 1, 2. Bryce Rimberg. You got caught. Or as Raj Kutapali would say, shit no taking. Damn, nice. Let me see what else has happened in the world of wrestling. This is a really good match. So Wrestling Mark, shout out to Wrestling Mark. They're really running the 3 match of the night contenders back to back to back to start the show. That's actually,
I mean,
those first 3 matches, guys, because you came in for the 3rd one, right? Fletcher and Magneto.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. The
Yep.
first 2 matches were really good. I said it earlier in the stream, guys. That 6-way ladder match was probably the first ladder match in a long time where every spot going through a table or a ladder was perfect. Like they literally landed on the person. Ooh. Super kick by Pac.
Claudio, did you forget where Cage was?
Nice. So, guys, remember I mentioned 2 names that I see potentially leaving because of the way they're being pushed and everything, like next year or the year after. Can you imagine Braun Breaker with the Death Riders?
I could.
They would use that dude like a pit bull. Go, Moxley. Spear. Like, and you think about it, he fits their model. He's brutal.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice arm. That's nice. Uh-oh, he's got the leg. Claudio breaks it up nice. Man, hey guys, that would be dope if Marina Shafir walked Braun Breaker to the ring. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh. Give me Brody King and Braun Breaker.
I'm already salivating at that match right there.
Man, like, how do you not capitalize on a dude that is brutal? Ooh, nice uppercut. Oh, that was a nice spear. 1, 2. They win! Wait a minute, did I have Cage and Cope winning? I think I did. Yes, I had Cage and Cope winning. Man, I know it's probably far-fetched from it happening, but it would be cool if they're leading towards like that big tag team match at All In. It would be cool, guys, if the Hardys did join. Like, that would be pretty damn cool. If you had the Hardys, Edge and Christian, the Young Bucks, Motor City Machine Guns, FTR, and the New Day, that's the top tag teams in the last 20 years in one match.
I remember you talking about Kyrie being represented by Barry Bloom. Everybody is saying the same thing, that she's AEW bound. But Why does everybody think that she's having some sort of program with Hikaru Shida?
What?
Exactly. It doesn't make sense. You know what? I'm so sick and tired of people's internalized racism to where they are like, oh, she's going to have a program with Shida because they're both Japanese. We mentioned it here. The last match that she had when she was a part of like Stardom / New Japan was with Mercedes Monet.
And she
She
represented.
has
Oh
a
wait. Are we getting? Are we getting?
Ooh, it's been announced.
Oh, Oh damn. For now, guys, for now,
Mm-hmm.
because we're a month away. Because folks, keep in mind, there's the Motor City Machine Guns and the New Day.
I could see FTR returning though. But I also like the fact that AEW does like traditional tag team wrestling matches.
Mm-hmm.
Like we don't need the car crash match. Like so far, the only car crash match they've had was that 6-man ladder match, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything else has been pretty much a singles traditional wrestling match.
Hey guys, check out my comment that I just put right now.
For now.
It's official. For now. Because, folks, card is subject to change. Oh, man, so we got... I got it. So we still got... we got
I forgot
Andrade.
about
Man,
the no holds
Andrade.
barred match.
Wait. Andrade and Mark Davis is high on the card.
Yeah.
So you got them. This one, Jarrett. Let's see. One. We got 3 matches left. Andrade, Mark Davis, THEKLA and Willow, and then Kenny and Kevin Knight. That's it.
You forgot about the no holds barred match.
Yeah, that's what I said. After this one.
Okay, yeah. My fault.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm so stoked for this move right now. Like,
that's gonna be brutal, man.
and this one is for the sickos, so
Yes. This would be a cool spot for Gargano to show up.
it would.
Dude, is it? I know those of you are watching like, oh, you want everybody to go to that. No! It's just their creative fits anybody that's not being utilized. It ain't my fault the other company's not utilizing them.
I mean, Gargano's doing nothing but planking backstage anyway, so, like, what else do you want him to do? Sit there and just collect a check, and then when it's time to renegotiate, take it for significantly less than what he signed for?
I know.
Sorry, not everybody needs to be like Tom Brady.
I still can't believe that.
Take a lesser pay cut only to win championships.
Yeah, this is wrestling, not
I mean, even
sports.
your favorites from that company, like Kevin Nash, would say, "Get your money."
Yeah. And the reason why he would say that, he's like, dude, at any point you can get injured. Seriously injured where you can't compete anymore. Take the money. Wait a minute. Hyan tweeted an empty tweet.
I think the seeds are starting to be planted.
Hmm.
Now, there's an emoji there. And
Is
then
it?
happy birthday to Maya World. There
It's
is
the one that.
it's a
Hold on.
smiling crying face emoji.
Okay, so did you see the one that she tweeted 16 minutes ago?
Yeah, that's the one. The one at 8:30
Yeah,
or
because I don't see
8:29.
anything.
Yeah, it's an emoji of like a smiling crying face emoji.
Why did it show? Fucking stupid X. Why did they do that? Ooh. See, so going back to the Jay White, remember how when his head,
Mm-hmm.
that spot where this guy, Clark Connors, tried to do the
Yep.
slam, and it looked like Jay White hit his head. Shout out to Joe Pearl from
Yeah.
Fight. We said he scraped his dome along the mat, but didn't land on it. Seemed fine.
That's good.
Ooh. Man, there's a lot of. So just so you guys know that are watching, I am contemplating doing more lives during the week of some of the wrestling that's going on across the world, as well as doing a lot of stuff that's on my AEW app. And if you guys weren't tuning in to my live reaction yesterday and enjoying everything, me and Gaijin and a few other people were talking. There's some pretty cool matches on that app. That's like, yo,
There are.
this looks pretty dope. I saw the Myron Reed Christian Casanova match, the first one. Chef's kiss. That was sweet. Are they tears of joy or tears of frustration? Naya says he's still planking. You know what, Naya?
Yeah, he is.
For as much planking as Gargano's doing, whatever happened to him in the future, that dude should have an 8-pack. Not a 6-pack, an 8-pack. Because that man is.
All right. That is hilarious. I'm watching a highlight on X of Maki Ito and Rina Yamashita and their Red Stars B block match. Apparently they like disappeared and then they reappeared. They got counted out, but they were taped together. So they both were counted out. It ends up in a draw. They each get a point apiece.
Naya, I just seen your tweet.
Yeah,
Okay, guys,
I believe mine is pulling up right now.
What are we doing here? You got the tweet?
I'm so effing serious. That was the effing stupidest and weakest finish I've ever seen. Sheeta is done with AEW. She's leaving for sure, thanks to Monet. How do you get that? How do you get that out of?
Man, that map to that conclusion, man. You know what it makes me think of, guys? I've been coming across a lot of Bugs Bunny cartoons. You remember how like he would have the world map, and like somebody would be over here, like how do you come to that conclusion? Like, how does Mercedes? What does he got? Hey, that's creative. That dude just threw sand in his eyes.
I can say it.
Hey, that's creative.
Shut.
Swift, like I said earlier, and Jay was here earlier. I said if I was in a ladder match and I'm a heel, I'm bringing a container of Gorilla Glue, and I'm gluing everybody's boots to the damn mat outside. Because you know how Gorilla Glue, it only takes a few seconds, and it sticks. I am sticking there and Hey, that's being innovative, buddy. Use your brain. Yeah, Nia, all because Maya won the title.
Again, people's internalized racism is showing.
Remember what we said, guys? People's intrusive thoughts and inner conflicts and arguments. They just
Like, can't be happy for the black woman who won a championship and actually has been busting her ass since she got there because the people that they originally wanted to bring in wanted to create problems.
Oh my god, man! I don't. How do you? How?
You know what?
How?
That might go into the book of Nardo for either next week or the week after.
What happened?
That tweet that Naya just shared, that might go into the book of Nardo.
Man. Hey, that reminds me. We got to do that thing that we talked about. Probably this week or something. We just got to go over it. Hey guys, did somebody tweet it? It just keeps getting better. And the first picture is so-and-so and so-and-so reportedly walk out of collision event. The next picture is Meyer World holding the title. So what happens? Alright, Jericho looks like someone... Jericho looks like somebody that would... His age would be at a... what's the Slipknot concert?
Slipknot.
Like, look at him.
You're not wrong.
All right, they got the table out. Shit,
I just took a screenshot. Where'd it go?
Oh, that was pretty snug. Damn, that was snug. Watch this, guys. If Slipknot and the Crow had a baby, oh my lord. Yeah, he's really lucky, Timothy. And he also said Julia and Sky Blue are also leaving AEW because of Mercedes and... Oh my god, wait a minute. Let me go back and see this. Let me go through this. Wrong person won. It's because she's reckless. Meaning the Megan Bank. Oh my god.
I just can't believe 2 people retweeted that shit.
Wait, well, let me see.
That to me is hilarious.
The next comment. They tweeted, Julia Sky are for sure leaving AEW thanks to TK and Monet. How hard is it to make them champions? Stardom did it. The person replied, apparently you know nothing about what they both said about AEW. Man, these people, man. Wait a minute, does he
2
have
people liked it, 2 people retweeted it. Like, give me a fucking break.
It's probably his birthday. Hey, wait a minute, he's got a Boston Bruins jersey. Oh, they're the rivals of the Canadians. Wait a minute, he has the mascot. He's gonna. He's beating the mascot doll with a freaking hockey stick.
He gave the mascot project
He did his move.
He gave the freaking.
He's pinning the doll. Or he's pinning the stuffed doll.
Oh,
Ciampa is gold. Oh man, this is hilarious. Wait a minute, Jericho's petting the doll?
Oh, he kissed it too.
I did not anticipate this comedy being in this match.
Oh,
I did not anticipate this.
Grab it. I seen it. Grab it. Oh, he didn't grab it. Oh man, do you remember the interview that Jericho? What the hell is? Oh, they're hockey and thumbtacks. Oh.
Wait a minute. That's thumbtacks
I
on
was
a hockey
just
puck.
about. Yes. And I was
Who
just
the hell
about to
created
bring
this?
up like. I was just about to bring up. I was just about to bring up that interview or that shoot interview he did where he asked a bunch of people, you know, have you ever taken a thumbtack spot? Because he had never done one in his match prior to facing Dean Ambrose. He's like, he asked all these people, they're like, oh, it sucks. Oh, it sucks. Oh, it sucks. He asked Mick Foley, he's like, oh, dude, it's awesome.
Oh! He landed on one of the pucks. My lord. I don't know how this match turned into a comedy. Like, this is freaking comedy. Oh, wow, there's a nice video of Maya coming backstage with the title. That's cool.
I mean, today is her birthday.
Wait a minute, he has sandpaper?
He's got a
God,
sander.
this is funny. This match is
He's
funny.
got a sander. Oh, this is great.
My dad asked me, like, what time was this? Because he was watching the pay-per-view outside. He's like, what time does pay-per-view go in? Like, 9, 10? I'm like, 11? He's like, oh, I'll go to sleep. Oh my god, this is hilarious. You know what, Gaijin? AEW, whenever a pay-per-view has like that lulling period, not boring, it's called a lull period. Where it's like, it's okay, but like the crowd's really not into it. They have that one match that like changes the whole atmosphere to where everything is just. I think now, after 7 years, I think it's designed on purpose like that.
I gotta tune into like 0 hour later because I want to see Jacques Rougeau.
That, you know what? That was pretty nice, man. The whole man, who did they beat up? Rocky Romero. That's who they beat up. Ooh, he got the sandpaper on Jericho's. No, it's actual video. It's on AEW's. I saw it on Instagram, so it's probably on all their socials.
Dedrian, by the way, I did share something with you on Twitter.
Yeah, that's the picture I was telling you about.
Yeah.
That was the one. Ooh.
The next one I'm sharing with you is a video.
1, 2. Kick out. Damn it. Alright, let's see. Oh God. Wait a minute! Did you hear Tony Schiavone?
Oh God.
A knee pad with. Okay, you know what? This is very creative. I like this. Uh-oh, he's crawling to the ropes. He got the rope.
Yeah, but remember, it's no holds barred. There's no DQ.
I know. Damn. Dude, he said something. Schiavone said something about something happened. He's like, yeah. Aubrey, pull it out. I'm like, what the what the hell did I? What? I'm like, the hell did I just hear? Yeah, we still got 3 matches. THEKLA, Willow, Andrade, Mark Davis, and Kenny and Kevin Knight.
All right, I shouldn't laugh or shouldn't even find it amusing, but somebody tweeted out a video of Persephone, and the caption reads, "Thicker than train smoke." I shouldn't laugh, but I mean, that one was creative. I'm sorry. It was creative.
I hope she stays in AEW, which I think she is. Because, God forbid, if she goes
Right.
to WWE, oh my God. Guys, the Gooning Institute of Technology. Over there. Oh my God. Damn, he get cut on his thigh? What the hell is he stabbing him with? Hey, you know what? I gotta say, man, this match is very entertaining.
Very.
What the hell is Jericho? Oh shit, they got glass. What the? A mirror.
Oh man, it just keeps getting better.
Hey, why does Ciampa look like Freddy Krueger on the top turnbuckle? Like he has the ball head and everything. No way. Okay, Jericho's setting up two chairs opposite each other, and he's gonna put the. Well, some people call it the No Way Out paper, which dang bad. Oh shit! Look at this guy.
No. Ooh.
I think that's too close. He's standing with hit him in another region.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
Oh.
And Jericho kicked off. My. Let me see this again. Well, you know what? It's not that thick because of the way they landed. Like if they were higher, it would have shattered, like, spread out and everything. This dude got a drill! This dude got a drill!
He's been wanting to do this for a while now.
And it works! Dude, is the crowd chanting, this is perfect?
Yes.
What the hell is this crowd chanting? God, these people. This is brutality, man.
Is he got another one? Oh God. Oh my God.
You see how it's already. Wait a minute, barbed wire? What the?
It's got barbed wire and it's got his face paint markings on it. Oh. Oh God.
Damn. This is for the sickos.
Yes, it is. Nope. Go get the other one. There's another one by the ring. Go get it. Never mind. He wants the drill.
Damn, another one. Hey, come on, man. We got 3 more matches.
Dear God! Oh my God! He tapped out to it.
All he did was go. He took the drill and he went like this. He drilled him like he was like freaking making a milkshake. He went to a dark place? You mean both of them went to a dark place?
Both of them did.
Thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of Redemption. I'm your host, Dedrian. I'm here joined by light-skinned guys in from the Heels for Life podcast. This was a very interesting match. I would have to say, just by the weird stuff that happened, I would say so far this is the match of the night. I know you didn't see the 3 matches before. I gotta say, this is match of the night.
Man.
Like, it was so bizarre. Tony Schiavone, he's just shaking his head.
Taz was just like, Taz is just like, oh, another day at the office.
Hey, you know what? I think Jericho, that should be his. This Painmaker gimmick should be his gimmick for the rest of. Until he retires. Uh-oh. Mick Foley. Uh-oh, look who he's with.
Have you seen 2 women more dumb than us? Maybe the Crush Gals. Maybe the Crush Gals.
Oh, this is a pretty cool way to set up the Brawling Birds. Maybe.
They got him barking. They have him barking. Oh.
They freaking had him barking. Oh my god. Uh-oh, here we go. Andrade's getting the title tonight.
Is Mick Foley off of Twitter?
I think so. You know what? A lot of them are changing their handles. Yeah, I think he's off Twitter.
Yeah, he is. He's off Twitter.
Wait a minute, this is a nice intro from Andrade. Yo! Oh no, this dude's winning. He's winning tonight. This is a dope entrance. How you know? This is dope.
Which one of these ladies is getting a DM tonight?
Man, he got a sister too. Wait a minute, he got 2 sisters and 2 Hispanic women. Hey man. Nah, this dude's about to get a push. Like, think about it. He's the 3rd to last match? Oh, I forgot. He's got this guy's ring. Guys, I'll be right back. I need to get something to drink. Ugh, my throat
man.
is parched. My throat is parched.
All right, so we got the national championship. I just sent out a tweet too where I said it's okay, Mick. I would bark for Megan Bane and lean across too. The Mountie always gets his man. Damn. Don't tell me he's going to end this quick. No, there we go. Okay. Okay. No. I do want to see more of this Mark Davis. You know, Mark has actually been performing really, really well. I'm really surprised that Aubrey is reffing 2 straight matches. He poked him in the eye. Sick chop. And another. And another. In the words of Nick Nemeth, it should have been. Well, I mean, what are we talking about? Are we talking about coming out with all the culture like Andrade did, or are we talking about barking for divine dominion? That's what I want to know. Nice scoop slam by Mark, and a nice senton to follow up. Both situations. Okay,
back.
Swift. I understand. Ballbro's
I
got
got
some really
Andrade
good seats
winning this
tonight.
match. Somebody said, "You call those hockey pucks, I call them Oreos of Doom."
But where's the cream filling?
That's true. Oh man,
Oreos of doom.
freaky Mick Foley, man, that dude.
Oh man. Swift was saying he wouldn't mind being in both situations when it comes to the Mick Foley situation or Andrade being escorted out with all that culture he had.
Swift cool. You are a very interesting fellow, man. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. No,
We
man.
love Swift, man.
I know. I'm sorry, man. That presentation, like, I don't think people that are watching are picking up on it. He's winning tonight. They're gonna do something like he's the third to last match. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
How could WWE not think of this with him? Wait a minute, dude, somebody passed
You
him
know
their
what?
cup. It was a cup of beer. Ooh, that was nasty.
Hey. It's a 1-0.
Hey, you know what? I forgot to mention this, guys, and I just thought about it. Shout out to Mark Davis being the third to last match on this card, considering he was injured for over a year. That's something to be. Congrats, man. Uh-oh. So, guys, I don't know if you caught this on X. Billy Starks tweeted this an hour ago. All the birthday wishes came true for Maya World. Congratulations, new TBS champion. The quote tweet from Athena. WTF. Oh,
Oh,
man, it's funny.
there's trouble with the minions.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh.
So, when you watch the Rougeau celebration, I believe it was their older brother or their dad or something like that, and Jacques,
Mm-hmm.
the Mountie, and they booed
Yeah.
Jacques. So, interesting thing to watch.
We already have the E-drones in here complaining about the spot between Switchblade and David Finlay.
Oh my god. You know what, guys? That makes me think of this promo's gonna remind you. You're talking about spots? I got my spot. I got your spot. I got a black spot on my dog. I got a black spot on my carpet. I got a spot on my car. There's a spot in the ozone layer.
Didn't you talk about that dude from Twitter, El Grande Neckbeard?
Repeat that again. I'm sorry.
You brought up the dude on Twitter, AEW Neckbeard, right?
Yeah, that showed the face
Yeah,
of.
dude. Mm-hmm. He quote tweeted something where it's a video clip of Jack Perry cutting a promo, and Neckbeard quote tweeted it. Just a reminder: Tony Khan picked this guy over CM Punk, and I'm like, yeah, I'd pick him over CM Punk too.
Yeah, though what we're seeing now, like I mentioned earlier, like with the white hot video and everything, you're getting. I'm not even. We shouldn't even call them creators, guys. And like, that's nothing. That's not creative.
They're not. No,
It's just people
there's
posting the
nothing
video.
creative about that.
Yeah. Like when you literally have
I'm
wrestlers
sorry,
tell you
but
what it means, and you're still like, I don't give a F what they do. We like what? What are we doing? What?
like
What?
even the wrestlers in the comments were like, "That's not what it means, bro." Like you are reaching way too hard. You are reaching worse than Pat Bev.
Yeah. I don't give a care if they say I'm a. It's like, bruh, you're. It's like you're not being creative. What are we doing? And you notice there's a shift happening, and I've said it for a while. Like shout out to Rich Latta and the videos he posted this week. That's what fans are going to. More people articulating their conversation and having constructive conversation about wrestling. Ooh, nice move by Andrade. Ah, okay. This dude incorporating the how you know into his moveset. Come on, Andrade. Win this
So
match.
Samuel Shaw, better known as Dexter Loomis, and Joseph Sawyer, who is known as Joan Gacy, tagged together at Atomic League Wrestling last night.
Yeah, Joe Gacy, man. That match he had yesterday against oh man, who was he wrestling? Rich Swann at Wrestling Hall. That was a pretty dope match. Hmm. kick out. All right, so if Andrade wins, guys, what feud does that set up? A feud between him and MJF at All In?
Oh, it definitely does. I mean, he's in possession of MJF's ring right now. So the way I see it, like, there's nobody else better to have a program with for Andrade than MJF. And if you remember, those two were going back and forth on Twitter not too long ago.
Man, that video you did, the person responding about basically like there's no Twitter beef that resulted in a match and everything. I'm like, that's why I told you, like, dude, one of the biggest, if not the biggest Twitter feud was Jericho and Omega. Like, that was probably the most biggest feud. That started when Jericho started leaving. No, that started when Jericho was in WWE. And then it led to their encounter. Jericho showing up in October 2017. Then that led to Wrestle Kingdom 2018. Then it led to Jericho posing as Penta at All In. And then that led to Double or Nothing. Like, bro, it led to the AEW. What is you talking about? Swift Kid. It must be. I'm telling you, man. They've been laying in forearms. Wait a minute, what the hell's Andrade? I was about to say, this dude's gonna do a...
Why are we complaining about Hikaru Shida's reign as TBS champion?
When the same people were complaining that she won the title.
Exactly.
Uh-oh. Alright. Mark Davis is on the apron. And... Ooh,
Willow's first reign went 35 days. Like, I don't know why we're complaining. And it's like we talked about earlier, like, their intrusive thoughts and inner race, and, like, inner racism is just showing. Like,
Yeah.
Maya's worked her ass off.
Good. If it's not that,
Maya has...
it's just people being obtuse.
Yeah.
And not like...
Yeah.
What are we doing?
And let's be completely honest, like, Willow dropping the title due to her injury and having Hikaru win it. A matter of fact, Hikaru had like 3 success. It's not a wash title reign. She had 2 or 3 successful defenses of that title. So how is it a bad reign? Yeah, it's about to be another. It's about to be an example of uncomfortable conversations with the IWC again.
Who the hell are these people? Shida held the TBS championship. No. Okay, guys, bear with me as I read and translate this. You gotta look at my face. Bear with me as I try to read and translate this. Shida held the TBS champion title for 25 effing days. BS. She should have won, stayed as champion, could have held the title for longer, but no, they wanted to give it to Effie Maya World. What a dog poop match. Were they complaining when Darby held the title for a month?
And had successful reigns within a month.
Oh my lord. Hey, remember what I said on Friday? There's the internet wrestling community, and then there's the wrestling community on the internet. There's a difference. I think I need to tweet that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference. Ooh, that was nice. Ooh, he almost won. Ooh, nice neck breaker. All right, here we go. Cover. Oh, he won! Yes!
How you know?
Nice. You know what? I know people. That's probably another title they're gonna complain about. This dude deserves it. This dude came back and he's bigger than what he was the last time he was in AEW.
Yep.
Damn, he had the title for 78 days? Mark
Yeah.
Davis?
And he had successful defenses. I better not hear anybody complain about it.
Yo!
Like, I get it. You like Dunkzilla, but shit. They are telling a story here. Like, a lot of you people like get up on here like, we want stories. Then you get stories, and you're like, oh, I want long reigns. Like, y'all don't know what you want.
Man, remember what I said, guys? A lot of these fans want 12 champions in 1 month.
Yep.
What the hell? What type of saying is that?
Oh,
What did he... Wait.
I got it.
Oh my god. Nah, man. Andrade deserved that, man. That dude reinvented himself.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the crowd.
Oh, you know.
That's the same now. How you know? How you know? Is somebody gonna attack him? Because he's taking an awful long time.
He is celebrating.
Oh, okay. Kyle Fletcher's gonna interrupt.
Nice.
Oh!
All right. August 5th.
I like that. I like how they set up Grand Slam Mexico.
Yeah. And way to actually promote it during a pay-per-view as well.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got THEKLA and Willow coming up next.
Oh, man.
Hey, you know what? For this being the first Redemption pay-per-view, I think this is a good template going forward, like next year. Like a nice bridge
Yeah.
going into All In.
How you know the new champ?
Man, that's funny. Bing, bing, bing.
Where there's a willow, there's a way. I like that sign.
See, this is.
All right.
I see a few comments, people talking about the crowd,
Uh-huh.
and they're like, "Man, is this crowd dead?" It's like, no. Maybe you need to understand that this is a different country and culture. It is Montreal, like this country or province, I should say, of Montreal, Quebec. It's French and English. Like, hello, there's like, come on, man. Like, yeah, the crowd should be livelier, but it's like, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, because you've been here since the third match. When they should react, they react. And why does THEKLA look like a wrestling version of Lady Gaga? I just noticed it
You
now.
know what? I don't even compare to Lady Gaga. I compare her to Luna Vachon without the mohawk.
Yes. Yes.
Like, because there's a mix of Luna in her personality. There's also a mix of like sensational Sherry with the makeup.
Yes.
You know, like I get the comparison to Lady Gaga. She does almost kind of look like Lady Gaga, but in the wrestling sense, I'm comparing her to Luna and sensational Sherry.
Yeah, she looks like Lady Gaga, but mentally she's freaking Luna Vachon and Sherry Martel. Easily.
Yes.
Gaishin, what the hell did you send me? The
I
Osprey.
don't even remember what I sent you.
The freaking Osprey.
Man. I don't want to hurt anybody, mate. And then Moxley with the bat.
Man, that's funny.
Lee Moriarty has been Ring of Honor Pure Champion for 2 years.
I can see some people saying, because you really don't. I mean, he's had competitive matches at the ROH pay-per-views.
He's
But
had
you know what?
competitive
He has-
matches, and he's had really good.
Yeah,
He's had really
and he's
good title
defended on the
defenses.
Indies.
Yeah. So, matter of fact, if I look up his defenses, he's got 16 defenses
Mm-hmm.
in the last 731 days. 16. I'm sorry. That is a really, really good reign. And you look at past
That's-
reigns. Let's go to the longest reign prior to Tony Khan buying it out. Nigel McGuinness, 350 days, 17 defenses. So he is one victory away from tying Nigel's record. And I don't know about anybody else, but I've always liked the concept of the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. It's got a unique set of rules. It's got a unique way of paying homage to the old school of wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Man, I like THEKLA's gear.
Yeah. Okay, was there anybody else that wore white tonight?
Jay White.
Jay White, yeah. Was he the only one?
Anybody?
Because I feel like anybody that's worn white has lost.
Uh-oh. Is THEKLA gonna lose?
I don't know.
THEKLA
I'm not
lose?
putting it out. I know that there's people out there that want to see THEKLA retain so they can see THEKLA versus Mercedes. I get it. I'm good either way. I don't care. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Andrade wore white. Well, Andrade always wears white. He's always wearing white
How
pants.
you know? How you know? How you know? Ooh! That was a nasty stomp. You know what, man? God rest her soul, Luna Vachon. Oh, Mercedes is there. You know what? Nia called it earlier before you got here. She's like, if Beast Mortos is there, that means Mercedes is there.
Ugh, she's messing with the ear of Willow. Ugh.
Ooh.
Leave that ear alone. Stop it. No. No.
You know what, Gaijin? You know what AEW needs? It needs zombies.
The E already tried that. That didn't work.
They need zombies. But you know,
It just pissed
hear me
us
out.
off even more.
Hear me out. They need the zombies
Oh.
from World War Z.
Just no. I'm done with zombies.
Yes, they need zombies from World War Z. Can you imagine it? Freaking going 100 miles an hour doing Hurricane Rondas and everything. Wait, every time you hit a move, they're like
Well, I
this.
mean, they had Abaddon, who's technically a zombie.
Hey, what?
Or some sort of creature.
Hear
I mean,
me
she
out.
did bite people.
Hey, you do a suplex and you hit him and his arm falls off. Oh, Hey, can you imagine doing a pile driver and the head falls off?
Where does his head go?
It's like bloop, and the head just rolls out the ring. Oh my god, his head came off. Ah, ah. You know what? I'm wrong, guys. Because remember the wrestler that was like half the body? Like, can you imagine you put him in half the body and you spear the zombie and it splits in half? Oh, oh man. Oh, I think it's getting late, guys. Oh, oh man. Oh, I don't know where that came from. Oh, oh. Ooh, nasty kick.
Ooh. You could hear that one. Oh, my chest caved in. Ah. Well, I mean, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Oh, THEKLA. Yes, that was a Ready for the World reference. I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, oh man.
Somebody need to play the bass keyboard with that. Oh, THEKLA.
Wait, I can't sing that because
Your
YouTube might pick it up.
toxicity's the only one.
Oh man. You know what Jericho's gimmick should be? It should be using pop culture references from the 90s. Now. Hey, Jericho walks up to somebody. Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand. Why? Because the head don't want to hear it. Oh. Oh. Oh, man, my chest. Ah. Oh. Thank you guys for tuning in. Oh, man.
These forearms, man.
I'm telling you, this is the night of forearms. Damn.
Willow's gonna needs like that thing that amateur wrestlers use. So when they're trying to like hold their ear together because of all the cartilage breaking in that thing. Octopus hold. Nasty. She's gonna bust the eardrum. God dang.
Uh-oh, Willow. You know
Thought
what?
she was gonna go for the Oklahoma Stampede.
Going to interfere. I'm sorry. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
I said I thought Willow was gonna go for the Oklahoma Stampede, but THEKLA countered. I think, maybe Statlander could interfere in this match. I mean, you never know. if she doesn't interfere in this match and then Willow ends up winning, I say Statlander interferes in the all-in match.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly.
Or, hear me out, guys. We could get a 3-way for the AEW Women's Tag Titles.
Could. She's biting the ear. She is biting the ear.
Damn. Yeah, this crowd is more like a New Japan crowd. This isn't like your typical AEW crowd.
Indian Deathlock? Yep.
Nice. Ooh, nice. Dude, that is amazing. That is amazing.
The fact that she can still hold this bridge. God, leave her ear alone.
Bro, the fact that she can do that bridge and then walk around.
Yes.
Like, that's insane. Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. Uh-oh. They're on the apron. They're in front of the commentary booth. Damn.
What does she got playing?
Alright, THEKLA's on the bottom right top rope. Okay, what the hell is she doing? Ooh, nice crossbody. You know, I wish more people would do that. That's a much safer move.
It is. But everybody wants to go for the highlight. It still technically is a highlight, but I mean, it's like you said, it's a safer move.
Guys, check your Twitter DM. I just tweeted you or DM'd you a tweet from one of our good colleagues.
It's the summer and Thomas is still playing in the snow. We love Thomas.
What was that song in Dumb and Dumber? And we're singing in the rain. Ding, ding, ding. Nah, shout out to Thomas. Yeah, he's very cool. Let me message him.
Went for the doctor bomb. Didn't quite get it.
Hey, why isn't THEKLA working on, like, Willow's knee? Ah!
or her
I caught
shoulder.
it.
She just came back. She just came back from a shoulder injury.
I know.
Vader bomb or moonsault.
No way.
Yep,
She's gonna try to do a
moonsault.
moonsault.
Oh, I mean, we've been talking about pretty moonsaults, and she's. Oh,
Freaking Maya just posted in the chat. Somebody said if Bailey resigns to WWE, Mercedes is coming back to WWE. Oh my God.
who said that?
Nice power bomb.
The entranceway. That's
The
what
hell
she
Sky
said.
Blue's here. Wait. Are they gonna set up the Sisters of Sin versus Willow and Chris?
Oh. Don't go in there.
Damn, that was a nasty power bomb. Damn, that was a nasty spear on Willow. Yo. Willow won? Wow.
We have 2 black women's champions.
Wow. The first Grand Slam champion.
Yes.
You know what? She's winning that all in. Reason why I say that?
Mm-hmm.
Remember what we said, guys, that Mercedes is going to win that title with the help of Bailey. Remember, we said it. She's going to win that title with the help of Bailey, and it's not going to be at all in.
She put it in the backpack. That's great.
Man, she deserves it. And for those of you complaining, this was already in the works months ago. This is before the injury, and even, I believe, around the time of when Tony Storm left. Man, this is wild. I expected two titles to change hands: the TBS title and the
Yeah,
national title. Wow, I did not expect that to happen. I think you guys got a pretty good idea of who should be number one on my power rankings. I'm just giving it away right now.
and even when you do, I cannot wait for the hilarity of the
I know.
lummoxes that come up in there.
I mean, she won the AEW World Champion.
And became the first AEW Grand Slam champion in the women's division, meaning she's held every belt in the women's division that they have to offer.
Hey, who was the first black women's champion in AEW?
Willow.
Or Nyla? Didn't Nyla Rose win?
No, Nyla won. Yeah.
Yeah, so she is the second.
I forgot that Nyla was. Yeah,
Yeah,
Nyla's.
that was in the early days.
Yeah. I keep forgetting, like, she's half native and also half African American. So, yeah. Nyla, as the second champion, is the first black women's champion.
What's funny about my power rankings, guys, is what people were saying. Oh, this person should be there. I'm like, first of all, I'm giving like a description why what they did to be on the power rankings, and then I'm like, you guys just put people on power rankings because they're popular, not because of what they won. Then you wonder why these titles don't mean anything.
Yep.
It's like I'm literally putting people because I was telling my dad like my criteria. So for those of you who want to know the criteria of my power rankings, the top of the list is winning championships. Second behind that is winning tournaments, qualifying matches, and number one contendership. The third is defending championships, and fourth is if you main event a show within that week, and it's um, yeah, you main event a show and everything. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. That's a pretty good criteria for power rankings.
It is.
Like all the other power rankings that we've seen, their criteria is like, is it based on your favorite company, or
It's based on their favorite company. It's based on popularity. Like, let's be honest. You know. And as we're sitting over here talking about favorite companies, the rundown for tomorrow night's Raw. There's only 4 matches. You have
mm-hmm.
Sol Ruka versus Raquel for the Women's Intercontinental title. The Vision versus Alpha Academy. Javon Evans versus Rusev. Rey Mysterio versus Ethan Page. The other nonsense that'll be on the show. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins go face to face. Triple H to host Brock Lesnar Obafemi weigh-in. Joe Hendry and Danhausen will host a concert. Yeah, that's the face I made too.
Oh my lord. That sounds like an episode of WCW Nitro from '99 in the summer. With a rap is crap.
Kevin Knight got new music. All right. The one you look up to. I like that.
That's Oh my god.
What happened now?
Oh, okay. She can.
Chances are they're not.
It's funny. I don't know if you follow Monica likes AEW on X. She's pretty
No.
cool. So she quote tweeted her like 23 minutes ago. She's like Tekla. So she quote tweeted that selling my all-in ticket. F you, Tony. Worst night of my life. I'll never smile again, etc. Then she replies underneath, "This is a joke for those without an actual sense of humor."
As soon as you typed it in, I went and looked to see, do I follow her? Yeah, I do.
Well, you know what? I gotta say, this pay-per-view, somewhat lengthy, because it had 10 matches instead of the normal 8 that they've been doing lately. The crowd was more like a New Japan crowd. Actually, guys, is it safe to say not necessarily a New Japan crowd, but more of a Japanese crowd? A very subdued crowd?
I would say it's more of a pro wrestling crowd. It's a crowd that appreciates pro wrestling and they know like they're an indie crowd who actually pays attention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean, other than that, I mean, I gotta say, this pay-per-view exceeded a lot of people's expectations. I would say my expectations. Like, I did not expect Willow winning that title. I didn't expect it.
And I know a lot of people sit up here and say, well, you know what? We've been doing this now since Revolution. Revolution was the pay-per-view of the year. Comeback Dynasty. Dynasty was the pay-per-view of the year. Comeback Double or Nothing. Double or Nothing was the pay-per-view of the year. Comeback, oh no, Forbidden Door was the pay-per-view of the year. AEW has been putting on consistent shows month after month after month. Not just with their pay-per-views, but with their TVs. Like, I think it's time to start taking some notice here.
And the thing is that, like, this pay-per-view was the build what we're accustomed to? No. Could have been better? Yeah, maybe. But for what, the general consensus is, this was a pretty quality show. This was a quality pay-per-view. And now you got a hook, because think about it. We haven't seen anything regarding the Motor City Machine Guns that we were anticipating. So I think, you know what? I did not think about it till, listen, I want to say after the second match. That now if you think about it, now it makes sense why they didn't bring out the Motor City Machine Guns. Because you got Dynamite Wednesday, you have Collision Thursday. But remember, this Saturday and Sunday is SummerSlam. So if you're going to bring in people, guys, doesn't it make sense to put them on your weekly show to have the conversation in the middle of the week?
Very much so.
All right, here we go. We got Kevin Knight versus Kenny Omega. You know what? I gotta say, this is actually pretty cool on my predictions on the Facebook page. So the guy, this was yesterday. He's like, Willow beats THEKLA, setting up losing the title to Mercedes, paying her back for putting Willow over in the past. This guy replied, I don't see TK giving a 1-month title reign. It makes no sense. 11 minutes ago, the guy told you, hey, Richard, laugh now. I'm sorry. I gotta like that. That's funny. Oh man, this is funny. Oh yeah, so the one guy that he responded to, Richard, the guy commented
Yeah.
yesterday. You see it? All these matches are predictable in the most useless AEW pay-per-view ever.
You're not watching the pay-per-view.
And that was 16
You're
hours
only
ago.
watching. The dude is literally watching the pay-per-view to. He's only watching the pay-per-view to react and not to actually understand what is actually going on.
Yeah.
Like that's all they're doing. They're watching to create content. That's it.
And not understand nuance.
And then they know it's going to they know it's going to get some sort of reaction out of people, whether it's people who enjoyed the show or people that basically agree because they don't watch the show. And I'm sorry,
That's funny.
Andrade winning the national, or not Andrade, Willow winning the women's world title was not predictable because there were people who wanted THEKLA to retain,
Mm-hmm.
and even said I could see THEKLA retaining, just because they wanted to see that match between Mercedes
Mm-hmm.
and THEKLA.
But now, you know what, guys? I think this ties into Bailey because remember I said it a while back. I'm like, yo, if you remember last year, Mercedes lost the world title opportunity to Chris Statlander at Full Gear. I'm like, Mercedes is going to get that title at Full Gear with the help of Bailey. It's like, hello. And if you think about it, she's going to lose the title. She's going to lose that All In. And people are like, oh, what's Mercedes going to do? What's Mercedes going to do? And remember, she said the numbers game with THEKLA. Remember, she got Divine Dominion. So it's like, please, people, pay attention. Please. Oh, man, that freaking thing, that was freaking hilarious. Man, this Kevin Knight Kenny Omega match. You know what? Watching this match, man, Kevin Knight is a damn created wrestler from like 20 years ago on a SmackDown game. Damn, Kevin Knight's. Hey, guys, if you look at Kevin Knight's gear, doesn't it remind you of Edge's gear from like 2004 when he came back from the neck injury?
2004, I do believe he wore something similar to that in like 2002, 2002 before he sustained the neck
remember
injury.
the blue with the Edge logo?
I do.
That was like melted.
I do. But I feel like he's only wearing it today, not only because it's the color scheme of the pay-per-view, but I'm like, it's Montreal, blue and white. I believe, what are the Canadians' colors? It's not blue and white. I'm thinking of the Maple Leafs.
No, so Canada's colors is red and white.
Oh, the blue and white, that's the flag of Montreal. That's what it is. Remember, Dino Bravo used to say that he was from, Montreal, Quebec, and always had that Quebec flag.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute, what the hell? Fighting as a dragon? What the hell type of comment is this?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't know either. I was like, okay. Batista's team is all elite. Sweet, cool.
Where's? I know Richie just commented. I can't see the comment yet. Hey Richie, if you're there, can you drop a comment? Because it popped up and it went away. Damn, is his lip busted? Kevin Knight?
Yeah. Either that or swollen.
Yeah, you know what, guys? Now that I think about it, the 3 title wins from Maya, Andrade, and Willow, that actually changes a lot of people's perception and predictions going into All In. So now it makes it even more intriguing. Because it's like, okay, who's going to face Andrade going into All In? And remember, you got Grand Slam happening August 5th. So it's like you have this other big event on the road to All In. Pretty good. I like it.
I've been getting a itch to order one of these wrestling replica belts. I'm trying to decide which one I want. That's one website I'm not going to go to. Swift, I would love to go and see that video, but I can't right now.
Yeah, right now, Omega and Kevin Knight is pretty much the match people are looking forward to. Right there. All right, so it's 10:26. It's 11:26 Eastern time. Well, that's better. What time did the last pay-per-view end?
Right around
Door?
like 11:30, 12 o'clock. Yeah, somewhere around there.
Our time? So it was 12 their time. Ooh, nice knee by Kenny Omega.
Y'all need to stop.
What happened?
Everybody keeps liking that tweet. It's okay, Mick. I would bark for Megan Bain and Lana Cross too.
Oh my god. Okay, so Jeff Cobb is going to be at WrestleCon
All right.
July 31st.
That's what's up.
Man, I didn't even know that the damn Savannah Bananas were here in Chicago at Wrigley for 3 days.
I want to go to one of their games.
It looks
They
pretty
seem
fun.
like fun.
Naya, I agree with you. If you guys remember, I mentioned at the last pay-per-view that these pay-per-views should start at 5 Eastern. That way it ends at 9.
I understand why they start them when they do. Like, you want to be like the last thing that people are talking about in the day. I get it.
Yeah.
But honestly, early start times for these pay-per-views is not a bad idea, especially with the amount of wrestling you're giving them.
Mm-hmm. The issue with this pay-per-view, they had the last couple of pay-per-views, they've had 8 matches. This pay-per-view had 10. So thankfully, All In is going to start at, I think, noon our time.
Right around noon. Yeah. And I'll be on vacation that week.
Hey, hopefully that damn pay-per-view don't end at 5. Like last time. Like, man, I'm like, dude, this pay-per-view's... Because I think that was a 5.5 hour pay-per-view. Ooh. That was McNasty. That was nasty. Think about this, guys. Like, I'm doing live reactions to this. When I first started City of Wrestling, back then it was known House of Wrestling, I would watch these pay-per-views, set up my camera and everything, and record a 45-minute review. Then edit it, then upload it on YouTube, then edit it again to get a clip, a 1-minute clip, and then upload it. So I was going to sleep at like 3, 4 in the morning. Uh-oh. Oops. Yo, we're getting the cleaner.
Ooh.
Like,
Ooh.
correct, Gaijin? Are we getting the heel cleaner? You will never be me.
Kenny has to basically become the cleaner in order to defeat Will Ospreay, because that's who defeated Will Ospreay the last time.
Yeah, this is a New Japan event.
Yeah, again, Kenny has to be the cleaner in order to feel like he needs to defeat Will Ospreay. He just did the thumbs up, thumbs down. It's great.
Oh, what a
Ooh.
reversal by Kevin Knight. Damn, that was a nice counter.
Oh man, a lot of these tweets hating on the show, yeah, make me laugh.
You know what? It makes you
I
laugh, but
like
also,
Willow.
guys. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just have to read this. I like Willow, but having her win makes 0 sense. And unlike Darby, she needed a reign that reign way longer than 1 month. Would have made more sense to have a screw job. Then once Monet won, have her chase. It's just a whole thing of spelling errors and grammar. Like, I'm sorry, I can't dumb myself down.
Hey, that reminds me of Anchorman. Remember when he was in the phone booth? I'm full of emotion. Ah. Like, you know what, guys? With everything that we've seen and talked about as far as like the White Hot, my power rankings and everything, your comments that you've been getting as far as the storylines on social media, like, honestly, I think fans just are fans of complaining and arguing with other fans.
Yep,
Like,
because they want pro wrestling done their way.
yeah. Like
And
I
it's
said,
like, if you want pro wrestling done, your way, make a promotion. What's stopping you?
Yeah. Like, I posted this in, shout out to Honor the Elite, and one of his, I forgot which post it was. And I basically put the definition of what's the difference between criticism and critique. Damn, that was nasty. And a lot
It's
of
a
fans
nice sky
are
high.
more, yeah, a lot of fans are more along the lines of criticism than critique. They don't know how to critique.
I just found that video of Maya going back to the locker, or going back to Gorilla.
Oh!
Mm.
That camera was in the perfect spot. Damn. Hey, shout out to Wrestling Revolver. You're gonna have Cage of Horrors. You're gonna have Mance Warner, Cruel, and Alex Colon. Ooh, that's gonna be brutal. Ooh, kick out by Kevin Knight. Nice. Okay, people are saying they can't see Willow being a transitional champion. It's like, you think Mercedes is winning at Wembley?
I don't
You
know.
think she's winning at Wembley?
How they know? How you
Like
know?
I said, the play. Remember, I called this months ago when we found out like the time frame of Willow Bailey's contract, and it's like Bailey's contract more or less ends like October, November. It's like that's right before Full Gear. Mercedes lost last year at Full Gear to Chris Statlander. Think about it, guys. And they're going to set up the mirror image of Bailey and Sasha Banks tag team in Willow and Chris Statlander. Am I wrong? You're going to get Willow Nightingale versus Chris Statlander, or Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander versus Mercedes Moné and Bailey. Oh shit! What the hell?
I gotta read you this. This is from Wrestling Mark. Shout out to you, Wrestling Mark, on Twitter. It's funny how we grade AEW on such a curve. Crowning moments for Willow and Maya World, a genuinely outstanding opening 3 matches, a surprisingly good Jericho match in 2026, but the rest was a bit A show like this would be lauded as generational elsewhere. LOL.
Yep. Oh man, it was cool. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
And then somebody responded, this pay-per-view is being so darn overhated. The first 3 matches were dope. Okay, 3 duds after it, but has been uphill from there. It's not the worst thing in the world, LMAO. It's just pretty average, normal, middle of the year pay-per-view. Anything, this pay-per-view is more than just middle of the year.
Yeah.
And then Wrestling Mark responded, there were 2 duds. One underwhelmed. Sheeta was pretty bad, and Willow should have had a more decisive win. I'm sorry, no, the finishes were fine. Both finishes were fine. You're overthinking it.
That and what? Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
No, that was it for me.
Yeah, like
Kyrie's got new hair.
The whole stream, like, this is another country. Technically, it's like another country in another country, because it's in Montreal where they speak predominantly French. So it's like they're more of a subdued audience.
Not only that, but what was the original, like, what did they used to call Canada every time WWE showed up? They called it Bizarro World, right?
Yeah.
I mean, are they truly Bizarro World, or are they just fans of wrestling and what they like?
Their way.
Yeah.
And I know, you know what, guys? I guarantee you, somebody's gonna bring up when Hulk Hogan went to Montreal when he turned babyface after WrestleMania 18. I guarantee you, somebody's gonna try to compare that to this crowd, and it's like that's a totally different crowd and era. Like, what are we doing here? Uh-oh, he's got both belts. Damn, Bryce Greenberg is like, what the hell do you think you're doing? Oh, he tried to cheat. Wait a minute, Kenny. Oh shit, he did the. Oh! Yo, we came close to having a new world champion.
Oh man.
Like, I think it's something we've always said on these live reactions, guys. It's like, did you enjoy the show? Like, was it entertaining? When you watched the show after you were done, it's like, man, I forgot what I was going through, like, before I was watching this pay-per-view. Like, that's the whole premise of, like, entertainment. Damn, he counted out of it.
Nice counter.
The one-wing angel. Oh, nice. That was a nice counter by Kenny. Kenny wins. That was a. You know what? That match. You know what this was, guys? This match. This was the Bret Hart Shawn Michaels match from Survivor Series 1992. If you remember that,
Yeah.
that was the main event. That was when Shawn Michaels, like his first year as being the Heartbreak Kid. That was Kevin Knight's match.
That was a dope V trigger. Mm. Oh, oh.
Uh-oh, the Death Riders. Wait a minute, what the hell is... Look at this, nobody expect... Wait a minute, the Bucks are here, wait a minute. Wait, guys, is the Motor City Machine Guns gonna show up?
I mean, they can.
Okay, this is... How is this... Where's Osprey? Where the hell's Osprey? They're gonna jump Osprey. Wait a minute, what the fuck? What the hell's going on? Oh! What the hell is this?
Hang on. I don't think we're done yet.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna hit Kenny. He's going to hit Kenny.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think we're done yet because he peeked back at Kenny.
What the hell? Yo, this is a wild ending. I know. Da, da, da. Yo, he kicked the... Yo! Hey, this was cinema, because you didn't know where the hell this was gonna go. He's still gonna hit him. He's still gonna hit him. He's gonna hit him. Folks, this is called cinema. What the hell happened to the Young Bucks? Ah, that's the shot. Okay, I don't think we're done yet. Hidden blade! Hidden blade! He's gonna hit the hidden blade on him. As we learned from... Oh, Kitty! That's Bullet Club, Kenny Omega. That's Bullet Club, Kenny Omega. We're getting the band back together. Yes. No. 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 You know what, guys?
Even
Guys, hear me out. What's the one thing nobody's expected in this whole thing? The elite to reform. Like, hear me out. Hear me out, guys. Man, you need to charge your phone because you're getting. Yeah, you're. Okay. I don't. You know what? Nah, who cares? It's late at night. We've been going on for like 5 hours. Oh well. So, yeah, I don't think people understand that the last thing we would expect is for the elite to reform. Think about it, Hangman. Like, if you think about it, guys, I'll leave this out for you. Hangman can't challenge for the title. The Bucks are going after Cage and Cope, and people are like, the Bucks are. Da-da. Think about it. Their legitimate cause is we had to be ridiculed with Brawl Out. Hangman had to be ridiculed for that. Kenny Omega had to go away, and his injury and almost die and everything. The Bucks and everything. So you think about it. Their legitimate gripe is we built this company and we had to put up with people's shit for so long. We're done. Like, think about it. The best of the elite is when they're heels, not when they're faces. And that's
true.
Think about it. Jack Perry is a part of their group. What did he have to go through? He said it in the promo. I had to go to exile and this. We're getting the heel elite back. Oh man. I mean, it would be cool if it happened. They do need a mouthpiece. One Adam Cole. Get him in the fold. You get. I love Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong. You get them in the fold. What was that? What was their group name when they were together? The Super Elite.
The Super Elite, at least in AEW, and they had so many different names when they were in Bullet Club. The Elite, the Super Clicks, Villain Club. Oh man, it's so much. I just actually retweeted a tweet from Drainmaker that pointed out that you have Athena, Red Velvet, Maya World, and Willow. All the women who are holding Tony Khan, who are in Tony Khan's two promotions, all black women.
Yep.
At least the top two.
Yeah. Then you got Kevin Knight as the TNT champion. Yeah, that whole narrative. They don't push black people. Okay.
I think they do. I think they do.
Man, but overall, man,
Is this on
pay-per-view.
tonight? It is.
I mean, we can go into the review now. Man, thank you guys for the people that are still on and everything. It'll be real quick and everything. Let me put it on the damn media scrum and everything. You know what, guys? Before we get into this, share what you thought and interpreted from the main event. I got to use the restroom real quick. When I come back, we can do a little quick review and everything. Because I've been holding it for the last 10 minutes with that everything went down.
Go ahead, man.
I'll be right back, guys.
Go ahead. I'm going to say this. The main event was if you I'm gonna say this much. If you think AEW doesn't tell stories, then I think you need to reevaluate how you comprehend, because that was storytelling in a nutshell, and not just storytelling, but long-term storytelling dating all the way back to when Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega were feuding back in 2023, I want to say, when they had their Wrestle Kingdom match and when they had their Forbidden Door match. Like, and now, like, they were set to face each other at All In, I believe, later that year. And it didn't happen because of all of the injuries that were going on and just other things that were happening as well. So, as far as I'm concerned, this was cinema. I'm sorry, it was cinema. So, and I don't normally use the word cinema, but that right there kept me invested. And, like, going back and forth reading people's, hate tweets on what they felt the show was, but because primarily they were interpreting it through a lens where you're not supposed to even watch it AEW through. So it's like I said, the main event was awesome. I loved it. Kevin Knight, to me, like we said on last week's Heels for Life Wrestling podcast, I believe it was Mid South who said it. Kevin Knight is a main eventer, and I think he proved that he belongs in the main event. So,
Yeah, this was. I tweeted it out while the main event was going on that it reminded me. This was like Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, 1992, the main event, where people were like, "Oh, I don't think." If you remember, maybe you remember that main event because it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be. That was when Ultimate Warrior left and everything. It was Macho Man and Mr. Perfect versus Razor Ramon and Ric Flair. So Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels was the main event. Now, most of you don't remember this. Shawn Michaels at the time was the Intercontinental Champion, which the TNT title is like AEW's United States Intercontinental title. So you had that, and of course Bret Hart was the established guy. So you kind of had that um, similarity, and that's what I liken it to. That, and I think that's you know that's a pretty good compliment to compliment that match because what ended up happening in 92, 93, Shawn wound up, yeah, he still had the Intercontinental title and everything. And then, of course, he went on with the Razor Ramon thing in 94 and everything. So, I mean, it's a good parallel. I think it's going to be quicker than how it took Shawn and everything. But, yeah, man, the main event, I didn't expect the main event to end the way it did. I expected the outcome of the match to be that way. But what transpired after that main event was we got the cleaner back. The cleaner is back. Kenny Omega. I think with a lot of some critiques, which I can understand, but the criticism, I think this pay-per-view made things very intriguing going into All In. Knowing that you got Detroit this week, then you have Grand Slam Mexico on August 5th, and then you have All In. So there's a lot of twists and turns that we don't know what's going to happen. Basically, we could say Ospreay's out of the Death Riders. So he hit Moxley, so that's something. But
well, here's another thing too that I think you got to also keep in mind. AEW at times will not do the stereotypical norm. Like, yes, Will basically said that, hey, I'm done with the Death Riders. But who's to say that Mox doesn't want him to come rejoin and was like, hey, did you learn a lesson yet? Are you starting to trust us now? We're not doing this just because, we're these evil guys. We're doing this for your own good.
Mm-hmm. Hear me
And
out.
Mox,
Gotcha.
he
I'm sorry.
too pays attention to history. Moxley, he too pays attention to history. He, at the time, was running back and forth to New Japan while Ospreay and Omega were warring the entire time. So he knows.
Hear me out.
knows.
Hear me out, guys. So you remember the interaction all three had backstage and everything?
Yeah.
What was Moxley's? You're probably gonna see where I'm going with this. What was the reason why Moxley wanted Ospreay in the Death Riders?
That escapes me. I cannot remember.
He wanted him to be
Why
his
did he
best,
want-
to get that killer instinct, right?
Yeah.
After an injury, right? Because he felt like he couldn't. Who was out for a year because of a surgery?
I believe it was Kenny. Yeah. It was Kenny.
Did they touch Kitty tonight?
No.
The way
They did
Ospreay
not.
is, they knew Ospreay would be that emotional. Who's to say Moxley and Kenny Omega have been behind us the whole time?
I mean, Moxley has always proven that he's always one step ahead. I mean, I know people call Seth Rollins the architect, but Moxley has been somebody who's very calculated, even in his persona of Dean Ambrose, where he's very calculated with a lot of the things he does. If you go back to Moxley when he was on the Indies and CZW and Dragon Gate USA, he was very integral in how he would attack his enemies.
Mm-hmm. So it makes me think,
So-
because think about it. Moxley gave Ospreay the bag, right? To put over. Ospreay didn't do it. Ospreay hit Moxley. But what did Kenny do?
He
Kenny
did
put
a lot.
Ospreay down. So I mean, it's not
Mhm.
far-fetched to think that Kenny Omega and John Moxley are working together. It's not far-fetched to think about, because what's the original for the Death Riders? That AEW be their best. That they have these unique, unorthodox ways to say, hey, we want to bring out the best of you. Yeah, we're gonna jump you all 8 times. We're gonna beat the hell out of you. But yeah, that's our way of saying it. Who is the ace of AEW? The measuring stick. Kenny. So, with the Death Riders ideology, that fits Kenny. And remember, who was behind last year? Who was working with the Death Riders going into Double or Nothing? When they had money.
Was it the Dogs? No. It wasn't. Who was working with them? Fuck.
The 2 gentlemen that lost a lot of money.
Oh, yeah. The Bucks.
See? And the thing is, if you think about it, guys, nobody's expecting it. Nobody's putting the 2 together. It's like, no, they're over here. No, they're like tonight. Nobody anticipated Willow Nightingale winning the world title. It's like, no, she's gonna lose, and nobody. Maya World, you kind of got. Andrade, you got, but nah, this world title, like this pay-per-view, really worked into it makes a lot of things going into All In very intriguing. Like, this isn't, oh, it's okay, and maybe it's me, guys, but it feels like this this All In has so much intrigue that, how do I say this? You know the matches that are going into it, but you don't know the outcome. Like last year, you kind of, it's like, people were like, oh man, they're probably gonna not have Hangman win the title. It's like, come on, really? the biggest show of the year. They're not gonna let the biggest babyface come on. This year you kind of expect Osprey to win, but the way they're playing it is like, is this dude really gonna win? Because like this is, I don't know what's going on. So I mean, it's very intriguing. All right, this media scrum thing ain't gonna happen for another 20 minutes. Outside of that, guys,
yeah.
what did you think of Andrade winning the title? Where do you see that going with Andrade?
I think it's going to create an interesting dynamic between MJF and Andrade. Like I said, I expect those two to feud into All In. So I don't expect to see MJF this coming Wednesday, but please believe you will see him coming the following Wednesday for Grand Slam. So yeah, I expect the vignettes to start for MJF coming either this Wednesday, and if they don't do one this Wednesday, then expect to see a teaser for Grand Slam. Because ain't no way in hell you're not going to put Andrade on the that you're not going to put Andrade on the Grand Slam card. But yeah, Andrade is a future world champion. You know, it's not his time yet. Eventually, we're gonna see like Osprey. I believe is winning the title at All In, but if he, I believe eventually Andrade by next year will be um will be world champion. Now, we've said this too. Where's All In going to be next year? Because a lot of people are starting to get exhausted with it being in Wembley every year, and we all know why it's in Wembley to begin with. The Cons have ties to the soccer clubs that they own, so of course they're going to do that. So you know what? We've heard that they wanted to do it in LA. Hell, I've even said, come bring it to Minnesota. Because Lord knows the pay per view that they're bringing in here the next weekend ain't gonna be shit.
Man.
I'm sorry. It's I haven't even. There are people who are telling me, yeah, I just got tickets. Yeah, after they knocked the prices down and they realized they haven't sold that many.
And it gave someone.
And I don't think they're bringing in a hell of a lot of people too, because people are disinterested in the product. So, but getting back to AEW, I would love to see them in SoFi. I would love to see them in the Rose Bowl. I would love to see them in any of. That's the thing. All In is in the summer, so the weather's going to be nice. So, yeah, SoFi, go ahead, knock yourselves out. You guys have proven people wrong. When Dave Meltzer said that they wouldn't be able to fill a 15,000 seat stadium, and the Elite said, "Hold my beer, watch this." So. Like I said, I can't wait to see how things play out.
Yeah, it's I just checked right now while you were talking. I was on my phone because I was thinking the Jaguar Stadium when the renovation is going to be done, and it's scheduled for August 2028, so it's not going to be ready then. Ooh.
The fact that the Cons have the fact that the Cons have NFL relationships with pretty much every owner, I wouldn't doubt that they would be able to talk somebody into hosting a pay-per-view at one of their stadiums.
Yeah. I think looking at this date, August 2028, I don't know if it's the beginning of August, which I kind of think it would be done in 2020, the beginning of August. If that's the case,
it'll be done in
the first event.
It'll be done in the beginning of August. Yeah.
The first event at Jaguar Stadium is All In.
That's how I see it going. To be honest, that's how I see it going.
Yeah, I think it's that way. Also, when I came because we're on the Andrade Elite, if we don't get vignettes of MJF, I wouldn't put it past them that MJF attacks Andrade in Arena Mexico for Grand Slam. Kicking off a feud going into All In, and that's the All In match. Andrade versus MJF for the ring.
Of all things, wearing a mask after he said that he wouldn't wear a mask.
Yeah.
When he returned at Double or Nothing a couple years back.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, it's,
So,
you have that. Then, I mean, one of the great stories of tonight, Maya World winning the TBS championship. Um, there's a lot of, people bringing up high end, like what is she going to do? That whole thing. Um, where do you see that going, guys? And who do you see challenging that title going forward? The challengers that you see, the challengers, and then the potential feud, that the signature feud, that would that you see would happen for My World over the TBS championship.
the few, well, number one, Maya just won the TBS title. As far as I'm concerned, the next couple of months are going to be building up Maya World to effectively create why she won the TBS title. So I see her having, a small feud here, a small feud there, like bring in, Sky Blue, bring in Julia when she returns from Japan, bring in, um, you know what? Bring in people from Ring of Honor, bring in Deonna Purrazzo, bring in Billy Starks, bring in, matter of fact, bring in Athena. Bring her in.
Yeah.
So as far as I'm concerned, like I don't expect anything right off the bat, but I feel like everything is going to be built around her relationship with Athena.
Yeah.
So
I think that's the play. Oh God, what was the promo that Athena did on Collision? Chat, was she? Those of you in the chat, um, did she? Oh man, was Athena's promo geared towards Maya World on Collision yesterday? Because I think that tracks.
I had a feeling it was. I had a
I
feeling it
think that
was.
tracks. Yeah, I think that tracks. So yeah, I think that's where it goes. Um, you know what, I wouldn't. Yeah, Deanna is waiting to get cleared, so you got that. I think the cool thing about it is that you don't know where it's gonna go, but because there's a quality, the depth of the women's division, you can see a bunch of challengers. Queen Amanada. Um, who else? Oh God, I'm brain locking right now. Um, the brawling. Well, we got the brawling birds and everything. I'm trying to think. What the hell is in the? I have the damn women's division right here. Let me see what they got. But I think that's what's going to be really cool about that, guys. The depth of challengers
Mm-hmm.
for the women's division. Red Velvet, yeah. So let's see. You got Sheeta getting her title back. You got, you know what? We don't know what the hell is going to happen with Statlander. Um, let's see. We got Mina Shirakawa. That's another one. Persephone, Queen Amanada, Red Velvet, Riho. Well, Ty Mello's pretty much Thunder Rosa, Zeta Steel, and we don't know who. We don't know yet if they're bringing in Kari Singh and potentially another. Because remember the report, at least 7 wrestlers and more. So I mean, they could bring in Dakota Kai and everything. So I mean, it's endless, but it's really cool. Um, Going into the other champion that we were all happy that won, Willow Nightingale. Gaijin, how do you see this playing out going into All In against Mercedes?
they're going to play into their past, plain and simple. You know, we knew that eventually it was going to come down to Willow and Mercedes, but that's because these two always seem to have really good matches. So, as
Mm-hmm.
far as I'm concerned, I'm not upset. I wouldn't have been upset if TEKLA retained. This is great because, again, the one thing Tony Khan does well is that he leans into the long term story, and at times he will make you wait. We just talked about it earlier with Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega. Like, due to circumstances, we had to wait and be patient. Everybody kept saying, "What about this? What about that?" You're eventually going to get it. Like,
Mm-hmm.
just be patient. And now we're getting this Willow and Mercedes story, a story that has been culminating since they first met. I want to say, what, back in 2023? 2022, 2023?
2024.
I'd have to look it back up.
Double or Nothing. 2024.
Mercedes. Well, no, remember they met earlier before that for the New Japan Strong Women's Championship.
Yeah, when she broke her ankle. That was the match.
Yes.
Yeah, that was what New Japan Resurgence,
Yes.
because Stephanie McCure was in that. She wrestled. Who the hell did she wrestle? Because it was Mercedes, Stephanie, Willow, and I can't remember right now. Damn it.
Is Resurgence 2023. That was the event. You had El Barbaro and Virus versus TMDK. Mercedes Monet versus Stephanie Vercur win the semifinal. Willow defeating Momo Kogo in the other semifinal.
There you go. There you go. That was it.
Juice Robinson
Momo
versus
that was
Fred
it.
Roser. Kenta versus Hikuleu. Blackpool Combat Club and Shota Umino versus Chaos. Will Ospreay defeating Hiroshi Tanahashi. And then Willow defeating Mercedes for the New Japan Strong Women's title. And I believe the second time they faced each other was at Double or Nothing back in 2024. So yeah,
it was.
This whole story has been going on since 2023. It's continuing on 3 years later. And you know what's really good about it? We're not getting oversaturated with this to the point where we're bored out of our mind for other feuds like, oh, I don't know, Randy Orton and John Cena, Triple H and insert guy that is the bigger draw than him.
Roman and Brock.
Roman and Brock. Oh God, there's just so many let up. Yeah, the Usos and the New Day. That's another good one.
Yeah, so Nia mentions, so you have Mercedes win the Owen twice and lose the title match twice. I mean, yeah.
Even if she does, is that a bad thing?
Like I mentioned earlier, I honestly think, I don't think Mercedes is winning at All In. I think she's getting her title win at Full Gear with the help of Bayley. Think about it. And the reports that we've heard that AEW is interested in Bayley. How do you introduce Bayley? What is the best way? Helping her best friend win the title that she hasn't been able to win for 2 years. And then you set up Bayley and Mercedes versus Chris Statlander and Willow into 2028 or 2027. That's sets it up for Revolution. That's your main event. And we don't know who's going to be the women's tag team champions. Like, that's how you set it up. Because think about it. We have not gotten the Crash Out Monet.
No, we have not.
We haven't gotten it yet.
We've been close. but we
Yes.
haven't gotten it yet.
What else is there? I mean, we got Andrade winning the international. No, national. They need to combine those titles. Continental, international. What's the other one? Continental,
What?
international.
And national.
Yeah, the international. See? Keep that title. Everything else consolidate. If you win the title, just get a trophy. That's it. Combine it, the internet. Combine it.
The international and continental title can be your top tier mid carder title. To me, if you really wanted to compare it to WWE, you have your world championship. You have your, if you combine the international and continental title together, that would be the equivalent to the intercontinental championship. The national championship could be the equivalent of the European title. The TNT title is technically a TV championship, but you don't defend it every time you're on TV.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have your tag belts, you have your trios belts. I think that would right there, at least in the men's division, would suffice and be perfectly fine. Then nobody could complain about belts anymore, at least in AEW, because nobody really complains about belts in WWE.
Yeah, well, their philosophy is belts are props, which I don't.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother live stream. I think one thing that AEW should emphasize, and I've said this on multiple lives, and it's an issue in pro wrestling, they need to really emphasize and present the perks of winning the championships. Because if you do that, then then you can add to the justification of why and clarity of why this person is going after the titles. You add more context and layers to the path that the person wants to go out of the titles. Like, oh, I want the international title because you travel more, you see more cities, you're the top match in every promotion you just hit. Hey, they got the media scrum. You want to stick around, or you got somewhere to?
I actually have been asked to join up with Chris because he's got the cookout going right now. But like I said, guys, if you want to come join the cookout, follow H4L Wrestling Pod on TikTok. We will be doing a podcast next week. We normally don't do them on AEW pay-per-view nights on Sundays, but I believe we will be doing them on Sundays because I believe what is it? AEW All In, is that on a Saturday or a Sunday? It's on a Sunday.
I believe it's on a Sunday.
But here's the best part about it is that it'll start in the afternoon. So we will probably be doing a show in live and then doing a reaction afterwards. So, but yeah, tune into the Heels for Life Wrestling podcast. You can follow us or subscribe to the channel. I believe we are doing a giveaway once we hit 1,000 subscribers. Chris said he is willing to give away an ECW championship title. So, do subscribe. Your name will be entered into a raffle. As far as that, follow me on all my socials at Lightskin Gaijin. Like I said, I'm trying to get it up into streaming. Got a brand new mic, got a brand new mixer. So I will be looking into plans here to figure out how I'm going to do that and what I also need. I got a webcam set up. It's pretty decent. I love it. So yeah, follow me on all my platforms at Lightskin Gaijin. I will see you guys next time for when we do All In because I'm on vacation that week. So
hey, I got to do the Will Ferrell meme.
Yep.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much, man. Thank you,
problem.
man. This is a ball. You guys have fun
take
over
care.
there. So right now we got Maya World taking questions right now.
All right. You guys take care.
All right, man. Take care. All right, right now we got Maya World taking questions right now. Let me see what she's. Thank you guys for subscribing to the City of Rasslin. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up. Right now we're at the review and also doing a live reaction to the media scrum after the AEW pay-per-view. Okay, they're asked who does she wants to face at Wembley. She said her story with she feels her story with Athena is not done. Anybody can step up. So they asked, has she rewatched her match with Mercedes Moné? Shout out to Joe Pro from Fightful. She has watched it many, many times. So she considers Maya World. She considers Mercedes Moné her idol as far as wrestling. Okay, they asked her, does she have ambitions in the tag team division? Yes, Maya. Yes. She loves tag wrestling. She mentions Hyon. So. Hey, she mentioned Sinner and Saint as one of the matches she watched. So that is it for mine in the media scrum. They're bringing out Speedball Mike Bailey. All right, Renee asks Speedball, what does it mean to you? And, he's basically saying it was a big deal for him, growing up in Montreal. Yeah, it's his hometown crowd. Wow, he's been wrestling for 20 years? didn't catch who. I believe it was his mother or his grandmother. Like it was their first time they seen him watch. Thank you, man. Wish you luck, man. Wow, he mentions he's proud that Kevin and Omega was the main event. Man, he mentions he thinks Kevin Knight is going to be the greatest wrestler in the world. He mentions about jet speed. Wow, he said it means a lot that Kevin Knight is main eventing. He says this moment ranks number one. Yeah, he says his best match is his last match. Who the hell gotten? I can't hear the question because they're speaking very low. So they asked how you plan on beating Cal Fletcher. That's a good. Best wrestlers in the world doing the best wrestling. He mentions their two matches before. Yeah, he mentions Don Callis' family has everything you remember is one of the best wrestlers in the world. How does the story end with Don Callis? What does he do? Ooh, he mentions he's loving Kevin Knight right now, but we'll see how long that lasts. Ooh, he mentions Don Callis having Kevin Knight. He thinks it's a fragile advantage. Now he's answering the question in French. Yeah, I don't speak French, folks. So, and there's no subtitles, so. This is actually really cool hearing him speaking French. Okay, so he started in Quebec. Also, most of the wrestlers didn't have that were around. Their first language wasn't English. Wow, no one aspired to be the best wrestler in the world. Maybe they wanted to be the best wrestler in the city or the province, but not in the world. Ooh, he says he's going to take the title from Kyle Fletcher at AEW Grand Slam in Arena, Mexico. He sees himself as an international pro wrestler. And, oh, wait. Oh, Kyle Fletcher just showed up. Kyle Fletcher is off to the left. Oh, damn. Wait a minute. Kyle Fletcher just... Wow, he just interrupted him. He mentions Kevin Steen, El Generico. Wow, a lot of the extras speedball trained. Wow, he says he believes pro wrestling is a force for good. Wow, he said people can become pro wrestlers, can become better versions of themselves. Man, he actually puts over Kyle Fletcher. Wow, $30 to wrestle. He's describing Kyle Fletcher. Damn, he keeps talking about how Don Callis is holding people down. Nah, Tony Khan's like, I've already been a part of one press conference brawl. Yeah, Tony Khan's like, I'm still dealing with the liability from Comic Con. If you guys didn't see it with Bandito. So Tony Khan is getting in between. You have a security guard there. Speedball has his hand out for Fletcher to shake it. He's like, I'll see you in Mexico. Yo, this is crazy. Tony Khan got up from the chair and got in between Fletcher and Speedball. So now you got Kyle Fletcher up. Oh, watch Mojo. Also, they asked Kyle Fletcher, what celebrity would you like to face? And he said, Tom Holland. At Comic Con. On the street. So he's talking about his match with Bandito. He likes being in the ring with people that push him to be his best. Wow, that was the first time he had a singles match. Fletcher and Bandito. The questions regarding the tension between Kyle Fletcher and Kevin Knight. Ooh, he says there's probably going to be some hard discussions and sit downs before they team up again. Tony Khan brings up that was the first time he got pinned. So they asked, does he have a stylist or he just has swag? He takes all the credit. He wish he had a stylist. I just realized Kyle Fletcher is like, it's kind of like Cody Rhodes was 8 years ago. The women's champion. Why the hell am I getting a commercial on YouTube? AEW Women's Champion. We gotta get used to that. Willow Nightingale. Telling the story about her and her sister. Top of the wrestles. Yes, Willow Nightingale is the first Triple Crown champion. So she's in the company of Kenny and Heyman as far as Triple Crown and Grand Slam champions. Oh, they're asking a question about her depression and how she works through it. Yeah, she said she was just in a place mentally. Oh, wait a minute. AEW has a therapist that travels with them. Hmm. Well, I did not know they had a therapist traveling. Oh, her mom and dad are there. Okay. Wow, she couldn't even lift her arm last time when she got. They said she couldn't compete. All right, let's see what the next question is for my Willow. She had an AC sprain. Okay, so the severity of her injury was either out for a few weeks or out for a few months. Ooh. Yeah, so her severity, she was like in between where it was like not that serious and for a few months, so it worked out. Okay, so I guess they're gonna celebrate Wednesday night, a Willow Nightingale celebration. Also, Kenny's not showing up, so Tony Khan's going to be answering questions. So I think this is going to be the last part of the media scrum. Yeah, Mercedes going to crash that. She is going to crash that. So they ask him what makes it important to spotlight the legends. So this is personal conviction to honor the promoters and the wrestlers that paved the way. Wow. Says the legacy of hot stuff Eddie Gilbert doesn't get talked about enough. he thinks pay the respects to the legends that paved the way. He likes honoring the history of professional wrestling whenever he can do it. So they asked him what challenges did he have booking this pay-per-view when they've gone from 4 to almost once a month. Once every month. He mentions Willow Nightingale versus Mercedes Moné as it stands now. Keep that in mind. Yeah, so he's going through the the matches that he's excited for All In. He mentions Copen, Christian, Carmelo Hayes, Nisa. There's a lot of people. He says Kevin Knight is destined to be one of the great stars in pro wrestling. He's talking about the pay-per-views have been great. The TV shows have been good. Thank you, Naya. You have a wonderful night. So they're asking about the visa issues with the wrestlers. Beast Mortal's commander, Mark Davis, was quicker. So he's talking about a clone. They all came back. Yeah, they got a few obstacles, but there's gonna be a. So anticipate a few guys that you haven't seen because of visa issues to eventually come back, depending on their when the visa issues are resolved. So they're dealing with a few obstacles. Oh, they ask him what's his 3 top highlights from Redemption tonight. He didn't specifically say which one, but he didn't have to think about it. But he said he thought there were many great moments. Wow, this is the 48th pay-per-view in AEW history. Yeah, they asked him what lessons he learned in the last 7 years. He wouldn't go back and change anything. And he wishes Jay Briscoe and Brody Lee were still with us. He's like, AEW's changed a lot, and he's changed a lot. Well, he's talking about Jay Briscoe. Now he's talking about Brody. He's learned a lot from him and Brody, Jay Briscoe. He thinks the best show they ever did was the tribute to Brody Lee. They asked him, does he plan on coming back? So he would love to have it come back for pay-per-view and the TV. It won't. He promised it won't. It was the first, but it won't be the last. Wow, they put over Montreal in the summer. Wow, the person that's answering the question is handicapped, and they helped him out. Wow, that's cool. Wow, that's so cool. They helped the person out to set up. That's really cool. Oh, they asked him what's his karaoke song. So he thought it was an actual event. He feels that if you paid for this, you got your money's worth. Their pay-per-view should start at 5 Eastern. So they're talking about the MyAW podcast network and the release for the MyAW. Well, they're still planning it. The AEW podcast network. So they're asking about the unique venues that AEW runs and the unique venues in Montreal. Ooh, golf courses. Ooh, so he's talking about Fairway to Heaven. He wants to do another Fairway to Hell. Looking for a new golf course. He wants to have a charity attached to it. Actually, what was the fun part of putting together the first pay-per-view he did? Or this pay-per-view, forgive me. Talking about Mystico was planned, but they had to hold off on it. So injuries and obstacles with the men and women putting this show together. Yeah, he talks about the opportunity of having the debut pay-per-view in Montreal. Puts over the Canadian wrestler, AEW wrestlers. Oh my god. It's nice to have another con in here. It could be a lot worse. Wow. Ooh, are we going to get an announcement of Wrestle Dream soon? So he can't speak on the next pay-per-views that's going to be in Canada. Talks about the wrestlers that stepped up tonight. he said Canada's going to be a home to many great pay-per-views in years to come. Ooh, they asked about the Quebec independent wrestling scene. I talked about the promotion that Mark Davis and Kyle Fletcher started in Australia. Wow, he goes to these indie shows. And he enjoyed the experience with Scott D'Amore and Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. Ooh, this is a question regarding Kenny Omega. Talks about Kenny Omega and Jericho in New Japan. Talks about how important it was for the Elite to be involved when he started AEW. thought it was special for Kenny Omega to hold the world title at the end of this pay-per-view. Oh, he's talking about the AEW video games. He would be interested in taking another run in video gaming. Oh my god, ask him what's his drink of choice. So he's thanking the media. So I hope you get home safe and God bless you. So, folks, that ends this AEW Dynamite. Yeah, it's time for me to end this 3. This is the AEW Redemption live reaction and review and live reacting to the media scrum. I am your host, Dedrian Cologne. Shout out to Light Skin Guys for joining us earlier for the live reaction. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. Make sure you follow City of Wrestling on Facebook, Instagram, Threads, Blue Sky, Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, Blue Sky, and of course this wonderful platform. Make sure you guys be on the lookout for tomorrow, or actually later today's my power rankings for the week. So be on the lookout for that. But again, thank you guys so much. You guys, this is fun. This is always fun to do these live reactions. Also, be on the lookout for more a different style of live reaction to other wrestling promotions and content and everything. So be on the lookout for that. Again, thank you guys so much. This was fun. You guys have a wonderful, safe evening or morning for some of you, and I will see you next time. Stay safe. Thank you. Make sure you join the City of Wrestling on all social media platforms, and including this one. And I'll see you next time.